Hello. Welcome. It is, what is it? Saturday afternoon niche game symposium. We're back. We're playing more Geneforge. Petey, what is this game? Why are we playing it? This is an old school RPG made by Spiderweb Software. The original one came out in about the year 2000. This is a remake that came out this year, revisiting a lot of the graphics and the interface and you know, doing some balances and writing changes and stuff. Ooh, my upload speed is being a butt though. Let's see if we're gonna be able to do this. Man, this keeps happening. In any event, I played a lot of Spiderweb Software games when I was a kid. Never finished one though, so really looking forward to trying to finish this one on stream. We have been, ooh, that upload speed. We're gonna watch it for a little bit and see if we can keep it consistent. But it is dipping in and out in a major way. It shouldn't matter too much for this game since it is turn-based, but we'll see. Let's get into it. So last time, just in terms of really quick recap, we were headed up. Oh, wait, before minions. Oh, yeah. We're headed up to where we think that this MacGuffin that's important to the game, the Geneforge, is. We have an inkling that it's somewhere up through here. We got rid of our minions in this area because they kept getting killed by these, like, sentinel towers that we were encountering. So we're going to poke around here. We're going to see if there's any more sentinels. If there aren't, we'll recreate all our minions. If there are, then we'll keep running around just as Ruth, because she was the only one strong enough to tank their attacks. Did anything else important happen last game? We met some other Shapers. They looked like they were going to be the perfect allies for us. I was like, oh, this is fantastic. We've been wanting to meet some other Shapers. They're gonna help us out. They turned out to be the kind of people who, in real life, I cannot stand. And basically, the deal that they offered us was, they're here to try to do some little research or something. And the deal was, if you basically do everything for us, there's not enough room on our boat for us to get you off this island, but my dad is very famous, so I'll put in, hey, Giant Spatula, my dad is very famous, so I'll put in a good word with him, and maybe he'll send somebody to get you afterward. So instead, we went and got the thing that he was trying to research. We're holding on to it for now. We'll probably try to turn that in for our own purposes. I sort of imagine that this game will probably end with us killing them and taking their boat, because F those guys. And besides, Ruth is so powerful enough. So powerful enough? So powerful now. Powerful enough. This lever is held by locked chains. You could use living tools to open it up. Pick that lock. There is a jar here. It will improve my ability protection. Is that a spell that I can use? It is. Oh, and we do use it sometimes. Yeah, we'll take this. We're slurping up canisters pretty willy-nilly. Another one, also one living tool, I will do it. This room is mostly empty, except for 3 pots. They have a rough crystal, which is not worth very much. 3 crystals, also not super great. What is this I've got? Shining shield? Oh, did I switch it out for the reflecting shield? But ordinarily, I'd want the evade chance. Yes, okay. Because I kept getting stunned. Right, I remember that. Cool. We got to be quick saving all the time, of course. Let's poke around. Oh, I think that's a sentinel to my to the south. Yep. Just get out of there, Ruth. Don't fight him. Okay, so we're gonna hold off on making our minions again until we get past the sentinels. They're super annoying. They just own our dudes over and over. It's just not worth bringing them into play here. Well, there's just one there. Is there a way that we can go to not encounter a sentinel? There's 2 there, so that's not the way. If there be a way, that is certainly not it. There's a lever here. 2 living tools seems a little pricey. Let's poke around a little bit more here first before we do that, just in case it's like, oh, you found a smooth copper key in this drawer. It probably opens every single locked door around here. And then we use it on every single locked door. And if we used living tools first, it was just a waste. That's happened to us. Boy, that's happened to us a fair few times in this game. Just get out of there, Ruth. He can't get you if you're too far away. We hear somebody growling. interestingly. Just go up here. Is there another one right around this corner? No. Good. Okay. Just dip right around here. It's a lot easier to avoid the sentinels in this area compared to where we were before, which is nice. Does this open? Automatically? Ah! Will this disable them? I shut off the power. And in here we have 4 living tools, which is awesome because we only spent 1 to get in. Living tools. I always desire them. I always covet them. If there are living tools, I want a piece of them. 100% of the time. Living tools, like if in prison, cigarettes are currency, in this game, living tools are my non-currency currency of choice. Okay, so it only shut off some of them, though, crucially. Did it shut off this one? Nope. Get out of there. So what, it only shut off the ones right around here? I guess that's good enough for our purposes. And this guy's good. Cool. Yeah. Aha! Yeah, we're gonna shut this all down. Shut it all down. More living tools. Ugh. Sublime. Everything's coming up, Ruth. If we can shut all of these down, then we can make all our cool animals again. That would be awesome. Is this still active? Okay, these are shut down, so let's just poke around here in case there's like a lever that we pull. Oh, there's dudes up there. We note them. We see them. Oh, am I gonna get in a fight with regular dudes here? And I'm gonna be really sorry that I don't have a bunch of random animals to assist me. There's... Oh my god, they're there. Look. Gluck, level 10. Okay, let's make some friends. You can't concentrate on making a creation when an enemy is visible. That's fair enough. Let's go in our little hidey room and then make our friends. We are in the hidey room successfully. Okay, so first person we gotta get is Poblano, right? Let's take this moment to rethink what abilities everybody needs also, because we're coming in on with a bit of a clean slate here. Fire Spit, of course you want. Fiery Pounce is useful. Fiery Wind is like an AoE attack that hits everybody around him. I don't think we really need it, because mostly what Poblano wants to do is shoot from the outside into melee, and then also leap and get people who are running away just to kind of tie them up. So we'll give him hardiness too, so we can be a little bit tanky for that, so he doesn't just get owned. As soon as he does that, that's Poblano. Bam. They say an enemy is visible. I don't see an enemy. So let's hide in the corner. Good. You can't create a creation here because there's an enemy visible. Walk into the corner of the room. Good. Okay, yeah, no, it's fine now. You can't see anybody now that you're standing facing the corner. Let's make Panini. We need Panini. He's gonna be help Ruth be tanky. So he needs everything that makes him stronger, which we have. Stunning Bash is also handy just because it takes somebody out of the fight for 1 turn, and we have a lot of trouble with like crowd control. So Panini, you're in. What level are you, incidentally? Level 13? Ruth is level 14. Okay, Panini's pretty good. Lastly, we'll make Smythe is getting in here to be similar to Panini, but maybe a little bit worse? Question mark? He has... We don't need to give him a cone attack. We don't need to give him a blessing that he casts on himself. I think that he's fine. Anyone striking this creature in melee will take thorn damage. Let's not give him that. I think he's fine without any other special abilities. Bam! Okay, we got our boys. It is time for the boyoning. Probably there's more we're supposed to do down here. It's fine. It's fine. We just have to be careful to not get owned by some stupid sentry turret that we didn't know was there. Like this one. A pylon, whatever they're called. This is a mean pylon. And it has now savvied up to us being here. No! Yeah, look, it stunned Panini and it took out more than half his health. This is why we got rid of all our friends. Panini already almost dead. Ruth, I wish we had like a teleport so we could like pull our guys out of danger when stupid stuff like this happens. But alas. Okay. Everybody safe. Ruth, heal, Panini. Panini, good work. Okay, so what I really don't want to do is fight all of these dudes and this pylon at the same time. That seems like a horrible error. Instead, we pulled the trigger too early on making our dudes. Ruth, can you slurp up a essence pod of some kind? Boy, that really didn't help very much. Okay. Oh no. Essence used in creations 70. Okay, so that did actually fill us back up to full essence. We just have a lot of it banked in our dudes. Nope. Poblano, get out of there. Alright, so we could just do this. We could just say, F this area, these pylons can go suck a butt, and we could just leave. Yeah, suck a butt, pylons. Let's go to the Western Mines. Here we are. Are there pylons? It is unknown. Let's use the light. There's some crystals here. The game is not telling us. A lot of times we go to a new area like this and they throw a wall of text at us. But they're not doing that this time. So we can just observe that this is a different part of the same crystal mines, I guess. So much inventory management. Okay. There's a dresser here. It looks like the perfect size for a mean, spooky skeleton to hide in. But fortunately, not this time. Just some useless crap. Good. In this blue box, one living tool, I'll take that. 3 rough crystals. We missed that locked door that was... Oh my god, there's more of them. Oh, the pylons. F me, dude. Pylons on pylons on pylons in this area. What's in here? Is there a delete Python magical wand that I can use to delete these pylons? We're carrying around an awful... We're going to crash the blue crystal market because we have 71 of them in our pants right now. There's a little version of... A blue version of Hudge here, who's kind of a little punk. We're going to own him. Brew uninstall Python. Got a brew uninstall pylon. Please. Here comes the little Fiora. Oh, we're back in combat. I think that actually worked out weirdly. The jumping out and back into combat, I think, accidentally worked to our advantage there. A bunch of tongs and cauldrons. Sorry, pincers. Let's not get that one wrong. Some pincers and cauldrons here. All of these things have a weight attribute, even though you can't equip them. It is unbeknownst to me why that would be. I guess just for flavor, right? Because we would be so pulled out of this game if they didn't tell us, you know, it would break our immersion so hard if they didn't tell us that this cauldron was 6 pounds or that these pincers are 2 pounds, you know? We must know this crucial tactical information. Okay, let's stay out of the minecart area. Oh, literally walking along a minecart track. Whoa. So this is the thing, is like, we're wrecking the little chump monsters, but these pylons just wreck us right back. Even though allegedly... No. Let's start combat much closer to that guy. Even though allegedly we out-level them significantly. Like, our whole crew is higher level than that one pylon, but it's going to give us a ton of trouble. So, let's do it. Let's go War Blessing, Protection, Speed, send everybody in. Okay, Ruth is up first. What does this guy resist besides everything? Oh, everything. Cool. His weakness is getting dinked with a sword. Okay. So Ruth probably does want to try to walk up almost as far as she can. We'll just blast it with, I guess, honestly, a firebolt. Might as well. It's going to heal itself anyway, but... Okay, Ruth is stunned. Huge problems. Everybody... This is also a problem, that everybody is trying to move up this same turn. He coned literally our whole crew. So we got to also try to get to opposite sides of this pylon. Panini is terrified. It's already coming off the rails. Oh, boy. Poblano also terrified. Ruth, you gotta walk up and just hit the pylon. You can heal everybody next turn with healing spores. Good. It only attacked Ruth exclusively, which is great because she, again, is the tankiest one. Very weird build that we have here. Right. Oh, I forgot that it also explodes when it dies, which almost always kills my dudes. It almost killed Ruth here, frankly. Okay, Ruth. Heal yourself. Oh, boy. Heal your friends. Use up all your essence. So that was... Oh, brew uninstall pylon. Sorry. Yeah. Look how expensive that was. That fight. And who do we have to make again? Smythe, who was almost totally useless there. No, I guess Panini was totally useless. Everybody else did something. Yeah, I don't have enough essence, so I gotta... I mean, we have a lot of these essence pods, but man. Because I'm gonna need to drink another one up right after I make this dude, I think. Okay, Smythe. Please, oh please, oh please, oh please. Just don't be a punk that gets completely owned. Every single time. I mean, really what it is, the reason we have so much trouble with those pylons is because they're immune to basically every status effect. And our people are, like, very magic and status effect based. And its DPS is very high. So it owns our squishy dudes. It's pretty much all bad. There's actually, I take it back. They're just annoying and stupid. Let's see. There is an active one over there. There's two. We definitely can't take two at a time. There's a yellow trap of some kind here. Smythe, why are you there? Smythe's gonna die here because he was a million billion miles out of position. I hate this game. We're quick loading for that. That's actually stupid. Smythe, what are we doing over there? Smythe, you're a loose cannon. It's costing us quick loads. Precious, precious quick loads. I don't know what he was doing over there, though. Deliberately disobeyed me. Do you remember that moment in The Lion King? When Mufasa says to Simba, you deliberately disobeyed me, and you're like, oh shit, Simba, you're in so much trouble with Mufasa. Your dad is pissed. I remember that. That's a moment from that movie that definitely stayed with me. What is this? What am I looking at? Okay, they figured it out. Let's move away from the pylon. Absolutely first order of business. Can't cone anybody effectively, which is fine. Anybody who is close to the pylon will get murdered. Please, please keep your distance. Okay, check this out. Panini, how far can you jump? What was that? Why didn't Panini jump or do anything? Why did he just stay in the same place and get hit? That's stupid. Game! Smythe, get out of this. Also, get out of range of the pylon. Let's just be done with this fight. How much acid is left on Panini? A lot, so he needs to be cured. Shoot, we should have done that on Ruth's turn. Cure Panini. He still took one more hit from the acid. Using up all our essence here. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. The thing is, like, there's not another way that we can go here. We're sort of have a problem here where every way that we could go right now, other than this, way out levels us. But this way is just, like, particularly suited against our build. A leaded shield. Okay, we're gonna sell that. So we're kind of gonna get owned no matter which way we go. This is just the way we're gonna get least owned on loop. I can't get there from where I am. How can you say that? Okay, delete that man. It's right here. No. Panini, stay where you are. Smythe, you too. Don't, because if you move up there, the pylon's gonna start hitting you. Great. Let's rifle through these nests. Essence pod is good. We need those. Everything else here, less important. All right. Do we have to take down this pylon? I think the answer is yes. So, no. How much essence do you have, Ruth? 19? Speed, royal blessing, protection. Everybody go in. Please, if they tell me Ruth can't see this guy, I will riot. Okay, good. Stun resisted. That's what we need. Panini can almost get close enough, but not quite. He is standing in sort of a coneable area, which is a bit of a pain. These three are all going to get coned. Oh, no. He used a cone, but only to hit Ruth for reasons unbeknownst to me. That's the other thing is all these two dudes are both definitely going to get killed when this guy explodes, unfortunately. It is very likely to happen. Oh boy. Yes. Literally killed Panini, who was at full health. Oh, man. Was he at full health? I think that he was. And had and was shielded, too. Woof. Panini. Panini, you are temporarily let off the hook from being in the party because you can't even survive that. There's another one up there. Man, also 3 zones in a row that are totally pylon based. Feels a little bad. Just trying to live my life. Gotta walk through all these pylons. Okay. Ruth, you have no essence. That's a bit of an issue. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to slurp down an essence pod. I'm going to have you do buffs for everybody. And now we're going right in. And we're right on top of him. Go! Excellent. This could actually go okay. Potentially. Oh, he's hasted too. Nice. Actually, Panini, can you fall back and shoot from outside? Are you going to... He's probably still going to be in range of the AoE, but we'll see. If we're lucky, maybe he won't be. Smythe is good as dead, unfortunately. R.I.P. Smythe. Let's do that. Let's keep our animals around, but not bother replacing them as we lose them, just in this area. There's some beef jerky on the ground. Let's make sure we sell that. It's good. It's good that we're picking up all this stuff to sell, even though all of the shops are out of money because we've devastated the economy of this game with our overzealous looting. Let's see. Anything I can do besides just walking in and getting totally owned? Or, alternately, I guess the question is there a pylon that we can, like, ambush? This is 2 pylons. We cannot go that way. Absolutely off the table. Like, can we walk all the way up here and then dart around this corner and be right up in this pylon's grill ASAP? Good work, Ruth. Panini, just stand far away. You're good right where you are. Ruth has been stunned, annoyingly. Maybe we do need... Oh, my God. Ruth's gonna die here. Ruth's getting stunned on loop. Okay, Ruth's turn. Thank goodness. Ruth used a healing pod. And then give him an ink. Perfect. Please. Ruth is stunned. Ruth is going to get killed. We can't kill this thing right now because if Panini takes the shot and kills this pylon, Ruth will be killed by the blast and we'll lose. So literally nothing. I mean, Ruth's probably going to die here anyway, but okay, no, good. Nothing that he can do there. Full heal for Ruth. Almost. Yeah, full heal. There we go. Look. Oh, sorry, not Panini. Poblano. Poblano took 89 damage. He took all, he has 5 health out of 94 left. Following just that blast. Oh, no, that may be a lie. He may have been a little bit injured. Going into that. Even so. Poblano, it turns out you were the guy we needed here. And in fact, maybe that's... No. Ruth, please. Mercy. Can you use a gray sport baton? Doesn't work on these mines. Can you use a green sport baton? Also doesn't work on these mines. Good. You know what we gotta do. We gotta sweep these mines. We have to hope that they're the kinds of mines that can be swept by a creation and not the other kinds of mines, which, for reasons unbeknownst to me, cannot. Let's send in... Who would be funniest to send in? I guess a Fiora is the most... essence, is the most essence efficient one. Go sweep. Minesweeper. Doesn't work. Alright. Fiora. Good try. Well, that sucks. So none of our mine-sweeping items work on this. Ruth, just be brave and deactivate it. I think that maybe shut down all these mines. I hope so. Or Ruth is about to get absolutely exploded by them. Let's kill this dude here. He'll be easy enough. Looking out, as always, for pylons. Ruth, move up and release the cone. Good. Yeah, it's... I mean, this is the thing, is like these little chumps are the same level as the pylons, and we own them. But again, yeah, anyway, we covered it. They're just the build of the pylons is so antithetical to what we do. It's the perfect counter for Ruth. Any of these? Anything that looks like a special secret key? No? All I desire is to be out of this area. Okay. Let's look in these pots. There's no way there's anything good in this pot, right? And yet, I'm forced to look. Not by the game, just by my, my temperament. Oh, that sucks so hard. I can't see him. How is he shooting Poblano to death? Poblano's dead. Quick load. Poblano should have been safe there. That's a quick load. Okay, Ruth, you gotta heal yourself. Take a little healing pod. Our lamp is out, which I've never had happen before, actually. Blessings for everybody. Get in there, Ruth. Ruth is stunned, of course. Poblano, you need to, every turn, be backing up and making sure you are exactly the maximum distance away that you're allowed to be. So that you don't get wrecked when it explodes. Healing pod for Ruth, and then dink it. We'll be fine. Ruth naturally is stunned again. No stun, no stun, no stun. Poblano, hold your fire. Ruth, heal. Then kill. Got it. Mercy. I will not be sorry when we see the last one of those. I will not weep. In fact, this canister can shape you and improve this ability. Air Shock summons a circular rain of magical energy which damages and stuns your enemies. Each extra point in the skill increases its damage. So this is a spell that we don't have yet. Is it one that I would be able to cast is the question. Because if it is, then we must have it. Yes, it is. Yeah, we're taking it. Bam! New spell. Lightning. And it stuns people in an area. That seems very strong. We will be trying that out. Please be food. Nope. But next best thing, living tools. There's a lever here. I don't know if we should pull it. This is a large, elaborate piece of shaper machinery. It was very well made, and when the island was abandoned, it was covered with a thick layer of protective oil. Okay, we've seen these before. This is a thing that will do things with crystals because of the sort of dumb inventory management mechanics. We can't take our crystals out of our junk bag, so even though we have a bunch that we could put in, we would have to go to town to do that. And we can't fast travel to town because we sneaked through some areas instead of killing every single pylon. Stop, not like this. Ruth, heal Panini. Or heal Poblano. Poblano almost dies. He's terrified, he missed his turn. That will actually maybe be his death sentence. We're out of essence, so Poblano needs to get it together and not get murdered here. Okay. Here's the plan. Ruth, drink an essence pod right now. Go into combat mode. Everybody just sprint across. That's actually kind of good to try to elicit cone attacks instead of stunning attacks. Ruth cannot quite make it. Okay, cool. Ruth, do heal on yourself. Poblano, do nothing. Ruth, heal on Poblano. End combat. Go deactivate this trap. Good. Here are a bunch of little nerds. We're gonna absolutely trash them. Oh. Oh, I made a mistake. It's fine. This one has already been detonated. I kind of like that. And look, there are scorch marks on the ground. Somebody's come through here before and detonated this once upon a time. A little environmental storytelling. Look at that. So nice. Good. Again, as long as there's not a pylon, this area is easy. Lots of chests here. Shielding spores are fine, but not great. In here, we have some more stuff. It's nice that they give us experience for picking locks, but it's a little bit of a pain that they give us literally 1 experience point. Just 1 experience point? How many do you need, PD? Great question. Looks like to get to the next level, it's gonna be about... oh, it actually doesn't tell me. It tells me how much I will gain my next experience at a level at 18,800. So yeah, I need about 800 more experience. Maybe call it 700 more. So if we can find 700 chests to pick the locks of, you know, that'll all add up, and we'll be in business. Alright. I think I can delete these guys with a single cone. It's not necessary. Arguably, it's a waste of essence, but it was awesome. So we sort of had to do it. What is this room? Okay, there's going to be some reading to do in here. We can see it. We see the tomes. Crystal for me. What do we got in here? Some trash. Good. Cupboard. I mean, some other stuff that's not trash, but only barely not trash. I mean, geez. Let's pick up this rough crystal. Let's not miss it. And then read this book. This book is a record of all requests regarding guards, security, and punishments. It looks like the Serval miners here had a high turnover. The Guardians must not have wanted to spend much time in these dank tunnels. Occasionally, there is a record of a request for security activation or deactivation. All of these are marked, alteration in mine core ordered, power flow of security energy altered. So if we go to the mine core, we'll be able to turn everything off. In fact, let's record that. In case somehow we don't get to that today, we can maybe have that in our little notebook. This is an inventory of everything of value dug up in the mine. It details all the places where its valuable crystals and ores were sent. Most of the goods were sent to the research halls to the north. You note that, just before the mine was abandoned, most minerals of value were carried out. There is one note near the end. We didn't have room in the transport for over 80 crystals of high potentiality. They were left here to be processed when we return. Alright, there's a lot of crystals somewhere. Maybe that's the sum of all of the crystals that we're randomly picking up. It is unknown. Got that 1 XP, though. This desk contains nothing. 2 crystals. So I think we can just, in terms of, like, the value of what we're carrying, I think you can pretty much divide by 10. So, like, all these crystals is probably worth, like, $200 or $300. Yeah, we don't have that much stuff. But most of the shops we go to can't afford to buy anything from us anymore anyway. So, all right, we want to go to the mine core. Oh, we're outside. Huh. Yeah, let's just get rid of that guy. Same for you. Good. Very cash money. What does this obelisk say? The obelisk says, Susia Mines, clear all crystalline good removals through offices. Security changes enacted at mine core. Okay, well, they're giving us that hint multiple times, just in case we missed it. Out of interest, have we been to the mine core? We have. That was the previous area we were in. So potentially, we were supposed to approach this, or, you know, there were supposed to be multiple ways we could approach this, maybe, and then that... Whoa, 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 whoa. Go, go, go. Just run out of range. Poblano RIP. You were a good soldier. But now you are a dead Poblano. We gotta remember the route through here. If there is a way to turn off all of the pylons, that would be very cool. I worry that there is only the limited way of turning off some of the pylons, which we were already aware of. But we should poke around the mine core a little bit, just because if there is something like that, it would literally open up so much stuff. Ensure defenses are inactive before proceeding. Well, there's nowhere else here for us to inactivate a defense. Are you ready to leave? Yes, I am. We still can't fast travel through these areas. Okay, here we are in the mine core. Where, if it was me, where would I put... I would put it up in here, in the corner. Or maybe in the middle somewhere. Oh, right. I remember this now. This is going to be, there's going to be a whole bunch of Glocks, right? Up at the top and at the bottom. This is all deactivated though, right? So potentially, could just run up here. Check this out. There is a pylon there. Bit of a pain in the butt. Whoops. Good luck. You know, we can try to dominate him. See if he'll fight the pylons for us. And Ruth, again, I wish we had some kind of little teleport, but alas. Actually, not the worst thing in the world to take care of them by dominating these little dudes. I mean, although that said, he did, look how much damage he did. Nothing. He did nothing damage. Okay, Ruth, heal yourself. My god. Alright, that didn't really work very well. I guess we got rid of one of those little Glocks. That's something. The fire does not hurt us very much. It does not particularly intimidate us. Dominate on him. What happened? I cast Dominate, and instead I moved up. We gotta go back. We were gonna die there. Game. It's always, all of these problems are always in the little bump between not turn-based and turn-based modes. Are always the source of these problems. All right, so let's be careful about it then. We can account for that, even though it's a little dumb, by manually switching to turn-based mode before we go into combat. Okay, fair enough. Charm him. He is charmed. And charm him. Can't reach him. And, I don't know, do what's cheap? Protection on you. Wow. Charm him. Resisted. Here it comes for Ruth. Ruth, try again. He's charmed. Those two will fight it out. Except that they won't, because I'm going to charm this guy too. Don't resist. Fine. In that case, let's just help out here. And I don't know, what else do we do here? I can't move, which is really the thing that I would want to do. Just use a healing pod. Just get up to 100% health. I guess this is a good way to use the pylons. Just let them kill the random enemies. Great. And hey, we got a little XP for that. Double, if you'll believe it, the XP that we get from picking locks. I think that's the right way to spin that one. Okay, there's one more, right? Oh no, we got all three? I guess we got all three. I counted 3 before. There's some meat here. We don't really need that. We'll take these crystals. They're pretty worthless, but we'll take them. Cool. So I could go there. We don't know what's to the north. It might be the research facility. Okay, new theory. What if there are 4 of these little power spirals, and if we deactivate all 4, then the whole place shuts down? That sounds like it could be true, right? So, keeping close to... Oh my god. Ruth's gonna get killed here. Aw, man. What can I do here? I don't have a lot of moves. TBH. Protection. Woof. Yeah, the consequence of effing up there is severe. Okay. Not going around that way. But there's also one here, no? Okay, check this out. We're going to do the same thing that we did before. Casting Dominate. Yes, we're casting it. He's charged. But Ruth needs more essence probably. But we'll keep at this for now. More dominate. Good. Our cheating tactics are almost as strong as theirs. Although not quite. The game's cheating continues to outclass our ability to cheat. Drink an essence pod. Keep casting dominate. Keep charming these guys. Keep sending them to fight the enemy. Got him. I like this meta. Here we should just cone these guys, right? That'll be the cheapest thing to do. Uh-oh. Easy. Ruth getting stunned on loop. Great. Killed a lot of those dudes. Okay, no, actually I do want to be in turn-based mode. TBH. Yeah, we'll be here. We were too close. So dumb. Okay, Ruth almost died. Good. Let's do this. Ruth, what can we do for you? To make this pylon not be such a big problem. So the big problem is we got to go in there. And so we kind of have to kill this pylon, which I think means it's time to bring back some of the boys. Yeah, you can't do it because there's a pylon there. That's fair. I get it. More creations. Okay, who do we need here? Do we want to just bring in... We did okay just bringing in a poblano. We could bring in double poblanos. But we would need a name for the alternate poblano. What's another good kind of pepper? Like a, Oh, what's a good kind of pepper? We had Belle already, was the name of the Fiora. Hatch? Hatch it is. And in fact, why have 2 when you can have 3? I don't have enough essence, that's why. Only 2. JK. New Mexico represent. All right, we have our two pepper boys. It's Ruth and the pepper lads. We know what this means. We gotta go stack buffs. Go into combat mode. Oh my god, there's a bench in the way. I'm gonna die because there was a bench that I didn't account for. Good. You guys just put in your tiny dinks. That's gonna be the important thing for me. Everybody did stand in a cone. I can see now that that was an error. They're all gonna... they're still all gonna get killed. Man. Hardly doing any damage here. Ruth still getting stunned on loop. Okay, so Ruth, do healing spores in an attempt to keep everybody alive. Then I guess hit him with a firebolt. Ruth has to get in there and start hitting it with the sword in a big way. This one, who is Hatch, needs to GTFO, yeah, and be far away. Good. It's happening. Ruth, don't get stunned. Ruth will die if we shoot right now. So it is not time to finish the fight. Ruth may die anyway here. In fact, no, good. Ruth heal. These boys will do their shots to finish it off. Hopefully. Are they gonna get a turn to back up? Just get out of there. Ruth is stunned, of course. Ruth can survive this. We did it. It was a very tough and stupid fight, but we got through it. Okay, heals for Hatch, heals for Ruth. We'll take the 3 crystals. Together are worth probably close to $10. That is our reward for killing the pylon. Okay, but we get to shut a bunch of them down, which is good. And we got some living tools, which is also great. I kind of like having my 2 roamers with me. They look pretty cool. Like they're like my little dogs. Right, and we killed all the guys here by repeatedly casting Dominate on them and making them kill each other. Tinker's Gloves. Gloves are very important to Shapers. These give us +2 to Mechanics. So these are good. We should wear these. We should keep these in our inventory, and when we go to pick a lock and it says, it will take 3 living tools to pick this lock, we'll pop on the Tinker's Gloves and then try again. And in that way, hopefully, increase the amount of living tools that we get to carry around all the time. We have 15 right now. We're rolling in them. It's a box here and a little lava pit. Not quite sure what this room was used for. Well, there's a hammer and a bowl. There's a lava pit and some rocks. And there was leather in the box. So maybe some kind of a smith. And we can imagine the leather is like a couple of aprons that we grabbed out of there. And we said, oh, we could use this leather from these aprons. That's my headcanon. It was aprons. It was aprons the whole time. Yet another twist where it was aprons the whole time. Getting a little cliche. Okay, there is a pylon here we have to take down. So, we know what to do. Ruth, how much essence have you got? 35, plenty. Speed for everybody, protection for everybody, warm blessing for everybody. We're going in. Don't aggro this one too. My god. I think Ruth is in range of 2 of them, and it's a disaster. Please no. Alright, we're good. Move over here. And then do your attack. Good. Ouch for Hatch. Getting very owned. Ruth. Ruth, do healing spores. We have enough. I'm kind of spending a lot of items in this area. It has to be said. Walk 2, and then hit him with just a firebolt. Nice. Big hit. We can get him this round. Oh, Poblano was hasted. Nice. Ruth is stunned. And very injured. However, I think we should keep... I think she can tank an explosion. Yes, although narrowly. Good. Okay, the two roamers were a good fit for this area. Thankfully. Okay, we shut off the power spiral, which is good. Got some more living tools, if you'll believe it. So will this turn off all of them? That's what I really want. Oh, I see. If we'd been really cool, we could have used this to skip, I mean, hardly anything. Right? If we'd used our 3 lockpicks to pick this lock and open this door, we would have walked right out here into the line of fire of like 2 or 3 of these pylons. It would have been a bad scene. Okay, please be the room where we turn off all the pylons and delete them. Please, please, please. The scrolls contain records of ore yields and processing efficiency. Boring. On the contrary, game, processing efficiency is one of the most fascinating topics around. I will pore over these books very carefully. Ruth is a hobbyist refiner, so bet you didn't know that about her. In the desk, there is a mug and some other crap. Good. The case contains several ceramic jars, each sealed with a thick ring of wax. However, in each case, the wax is cracked with age and the contents have rotted. It smells terrible. You close the case. Bad luck. Is there a luck stat in this one? Some of the games... No, there isn't. Okay, some of these games do have a luck stat, and so, like, it could be that we're just getting bad rolls on whether or not there's going to be food for a servant mind. I'd be interested to know what, because we've seen so many cases where it's like, oh, there was servant mind food here, but somebody came along and picked it up just probably one day ago. So I wonder if it's based on one of our stats, if it's just luck, or if it's like a timing thing. Unbeknownst to me. If we got there, oh look, a servant mind. Oh, good. He can turn this off for us. This is a very large servant mind with a particularly well-developed forebrain. It was clearly expected to carry out a lot of jobs and store a lot of information. Such capabilities are draining. The mind has been weakened by its years of neglect. At first, you have to bend very close to even detect signs of life. Aw, man. This is a problem. He will need food, almost definitely, to turn off the things. Attempt to wake him up. You poke and prod it with your finger, but you have no luck. It has been completely depleted of nutrients. You may need to feed it to have any chance of waking it up. Man! Everybody, everywhere we go, there's a servant mind that needs servant mind food. It's ridiculous. And there's like 1/5 as many servant mind foods in the game as we need. What a scam. Get out of there, Ruth. You're on fire. The Ruth is on fire. Okay, so we're not going to be able to shut down all the security. It looks like. Bit of a pain, but okay. It is what it is. Why did I not go over here? Oh, I walked right past the pylon without realizing it. Yeah, everybody just get out of range of the pylon. I think we got away with it. Alarmingly. Surprisingly. Maybe the first bit of good luck we've had here today. Okay, there is a pylon here. We have to take it out. Yeah, how many? We definitely don't have any. Oh, this is the vial of goo that those shapers wanted. It's my vial of goo now, you idiots. We got some other random stuff, a lot of keys. Alright. I'm not going to make the cockatrice. Don't know why we would do that. Everybody keeps being like, oh, will you help us make this really powerful, unstable monster? And it's just like, no. I'm not going to do that. There's two. It's a nightmare. What do we do? There's no way, and we're tucked in this little area here. There's not really a way for us to take down one at a time. We're not going to be able to run past them. So, okay. So in terms of options, we could try to take them out real quick. Try to take one out real quick, and then get the other one too, maybe, hopefully. I think that will probably lead to us getting killed. Alternately, Ruth could try to just run past, and these guys would probably get killed in the process. However, that would leave Ruth stuck on the other side, and we'd have to make new ones to get out again. I guess let's just go for it, right? We're close enough. The good news is everybody's all buffed up, and Ruth is close enough to make an attack on the first turn. So let's do that. That was a very successful cone. All right. We want these guys to be as far away as they possibly can and to be arranged in a way that is difficult to cone. Ruth probably is going to tuck herself away behind this guy. I don't think it's going to break line of sight, but if it does, that's one down already. If it does, that would be awesome. All of our boys are dead. Ruth is stunned. Okay, Ruth's turn. What are we doing here? In terms of options, now, I think we just run. Take a cast heal on yourself, Ruth. We'll make new boys. Unfortunately, it's what we're gonna have to do. And we'll, man, the stun's on loop. On our way out, we'll kill the other one. Unless, will this turn them off? Power flows out of the spiral towards its destination. Wait, I think I turned something back on, actually. Oh, I'm turning on these pools on the other side. That is very handy if we can get to them. They will refill our essence and heal us. Which would be pretty cool. If that is what that's doing. Okay, so. It's a bad situation. Genuinely here. Ruth. Can you do this for me? Go into combat mode. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just, yep. There you go. In turn-based mode, just zip around here. Nothing of value in there at all. This whole room is pointless. Okay, good. Really? Salt and a mirror. I don't need either of those things. Okay, so back to the conundrum of, is it worth making a dude here? I will say no. I will say we heal Ruth. We buff Ruth. Ruth zips around and owns this thing by herself. We should have switched back to her shield that gave her high resistance to enemy effects. I forgot that we had that. I literally just now remembered. That's why we had that equipped at the beginning. Was to avoid getting stunned over and over like this. Or to try, anyway. Am I gonna die here? Oh, it's so dumb! Just don't get to play the game for a long time. Okay. Let's see. So do I have like a super healing pod? Yes, I do. And then Ruth dies. And almost dies, but doesn't totally die. That's all fine. We just have to get her to the little healing pool without her dying. We can heal her up. No harm in that. So that'll refill our essence and our health if we get over there. We have, I believe, carved a path through here where we can skip all pylons. Or where we've killed all the pylons on the way, right? Or deactivated them. So I think if we go around this way, we get to skip this guy. I can't believe we need more servant mind food to turn off the defenses. What a pain in the butt. Okay. Heal up here, get more essence here. Yeah, it's working. Good. So this will let us rebuild our whole crew, which is really what we want. Oh, fantastic. Well, this is something at least. This is very useful for us in this area to have somewhere to refill since we can't make it back to town easily. Okay, so we got to go north, right? Or, no, that's a lie. We could go out the side of the western mines and see what's around there. Eventually, we need to go north through the mines, I think. But let's not do that right now. Let's instead leave this place first. Turned off most, but not all of the pylons. We didn't turn off the ones that matter the most. Who knows? Maybe we'll find some servant mind food out here. I mean, there's like 3 other places that we would want to use servant mind food if we had it. But I guess this just jumped to the top of my list. In terms of places that it would be useful to spend it. All right. Let's see. Do I remember the way through here where we don't hit any pylons? I think so. I'm excited for this gameplay experience to no longer be dominated by pylon-related concerns. We'll get there. Gotta go up and around, and then we'll go out to the west. See what's going on over there. No. I skip. Deactivate the mines. Good. Oh, and there's potentially something up. Is there a pylon here? Is this why I didn't go up here before? Or did I just not make it up here? I guess I just didn't go over here yet. Ruth quick saves. Ah. Well, I guess there's a lamp here. Anything else of interest or value? A living tool and an essence pod. Honestly, I'll take it. What I'd really love to find is a route out of the mines back to town, where I don't have to go back through the mine core and then also the eastern mines again. We'll see. Okay, Ruth coming down here. We've done all of this. There's a little bit of water there. Let's rebuild our pals. This is going to be a good time to do this. I think we'll go back to the arrangement we had before. So not the double poblanos, but just the variety pack of minions. Poblano, get in here. Keep deep. Take hardiness. Perfect. Panini, definitely get in here. You are a real asset to the team. In fact, is it even going to be worth putting Smythe in here? I think we should consider whether it's worth just making Panini better and not having Smythe. We're going to do that. We're going to do that. We're going to have a better Panini. Poblano, actually, that build is just how I would want him anyway. And then that way Ruth will have about half of her essence to spend on spells and stuff. Let's try this. Smythe, you're back out of the party. The arena. I wonder what we'll be doing here. Here we are at the arena. There is a pink man here. He's a volatile thought, so they do explode when we kill them, which is pretty funny. Huh. I guess there are gladiatorial arenas in this world. You know what I'd really love to do? Oh, that barely did anything. That's fine. Okay, so the new version of Panini now has leap or charge, which is pretty handy, because then we can put him right in the back line. Same with, similar to what Poblano does. And now these boys are all up in here. Ruth, your lances go around our guys, right? Perfect. Oh, great fight, everybody. Just highly effective stuff. We'll put Smythe back in when we gain another level, I think. You step into a Shaper arena. You have never been to one before. Creation combat for sport has been illegal for well over a century. You find this place unsettling. Today, Shapers feel some moral responsibility to their creations. This was not always the case. Shapers made creations fight each other for entertainment. New creation designs were made purely for such sport. Today, creations fight each other only in legitimate wars or in the rare illegal underground fighting pit. Arenas like this are part of a dark past. That's kind of interesting. I would say it's a medium amount of interesting. Is there a world where Ruth... Yeah, they do Pokemon battles. Yeah, this is amazing. Ruth with the Mega Cone. I like the way, Ruth, that you ignored that first guy in order to Super Cone these three. What a nightmare for them. Oh, you know what? That was a mistake. Panini should have done a stunning blow. Poblano, go intercept him. Ruth finish this one off, and then Panini will go leap at that guy there. Honestly, with the leaps, with both of our guys being able to leap, that does feel pretty strong. Ruth, what I really need from you is a cure on Panini. Cool. And we can drop a heal on him too. We got all this essence. Yeah, we shouldn't have had Smythe. We weren't ready for Smythe. We didn't have room for him. Rifling through the nest. has some of our favorite things in it. JK. I don't want these damn crystals. I wonder how much of a difference it would have made in this game if I just never picked up a blue crystal. Since it's just money with an extra step. I mean, we got plenty of money. And I spend so much time clicking to put them in my junk bag. Excuse me. Just explode that guy. Again, we're back in this area. We're now overpowered or overleveled for what we're doing. Which is interesting. I'm not sure if... I sort of wonder if we were supposed to basically approach this from the other side. But I don't know how we would have gotten here. Maybe there's somewhere here we could have gone north and we just never did. It's possible we're going to do something like this or something. And all of this middle area is going to be really easy and we're going to fly through it. We'll see. Maybe we'll pick up some good tchotchkes. I mean, these places aren't worth very much experience, but there's a cave entrance just northeast of the arena. You recognize the massive creation standing in the entrance. It's a battle beta. They're terrifying creatures. You shudder at the realization that you might need to fight it. Then, silently, head bowed, it turns and walks back into its cave. We've seen battle betas already. They are tough, but we've owned them before. And we'll own them again, gosh darn it. If necessary. Okay, so we got power spirals here and a control panel. Let's see. This is a control panel, blah, blah, blah. The controls are broken. They are not receiving energy. Okay, let's turn the energy on. All right, lots of switches we can flip. In fact, 7. Let's flip the 7th switch first. There's a loud exploding noise and a flash of light in the room to the east. You hear roaring and snarling. Should we just flip them all? You hear the sound of grinding stone in the distance. More grinding stone. We're grinding the stones. Okay, so one of them set off an explosion. The other ones all open doors. We have opened everything up at once because I'm not really cowed by the monsters in this area. Was this a mistake? Maybe. What level are these guys? 14. These guys actually are pretty tough, it turns out. This may have been a mistake. Whoops. Ruth, get in here because you'll get auto-healed by this. It'll be handy. Let's do a dominate on this one here. Go fight your friends. Whoa. I didn't know he could shoot stuff. Okay, it is Panini's turn. Panini, can you do a step over here to help avoid cones and do a stunning bash on this man? He is resistant to the stun. That's fine. Poblano, what do I want from you? I want you to get out of the way first of the door. Ruth. Dominate. No. Ruth. What do I want from Ruth? Step back here. This guy is little and squishy though, right? No, not super squishy. Does he resist acid? He does not. Despite being acid-based himself, he is not resistant to acid. Let's kill that dude. Panini, don't get killed. Okay. Panini is dead. He has perished. R.I.P. in peace. Too bad that we were right near the thing that heals us. Panini just didn't quite make it over. We'll make a new Panini in a second. This guy explodes. He's almost dead himself, which is kind of perfect. There he goes. Oh, because he had acid on him. Oh, that actually works out super great. These self-sealing vats are an ingenious shaper invention. Shapers can make a creation and, at just the point when it is fully alive, seal it in this can in a suspended state. Oh, okay. So it's like canning little animals. That's pretty weird. Then it will stay, unconscious and frozen until something causes the jar to open and releases its inhabitant. This jar is cracked slightly open, and it looks like it has been open for at least a few weeks. Some trap or automatic device must have caused it to disgorge its contents. That's not so bad. So there's nothing in there? So what you're telling me is that it's empty. What this long paragraph says to me is nothing in there. Okay, let's... Oh, it actually doesn't heal us up. It just restores essence. I mean, Ruth turns essence into heals, so it's kind of the same deal, but... Okay, let's go... I'm interested to know... If we made a volatile thought, does it have the same abilities as... No. Interesting. So the leveled up, or the like alternate flavors of the same creation do have different abilities you can give them. Or some of them. So we can do, so the one that explodes, the one that you send to be a little suicide bomber, can do a big attack that does damage to himself. He can increase the size of explosion. When this creation takes physical damage, all foes nearby are burned. That's kind of interesting. I don't think we're going to take that. Or actually, hold up. One question. Does his explosion hit my guys too? It definitely does. It explodes, damaging all nearby. Okay, so we don't really want that. Let's just stick to original flavor panini. Panini, you're a classic. There's no need to make you pink and exploding. We'll just stick with the panini that we know and love. I think that will be fine. And have a riposte too. And in fact... Panini, we're summoning fully charged Panini. Every ability you can have. Because his abilities are all ones that don't have, like, a downside, really. Unlike Poblano's. A wand that we don't need, some javelins that we don't need. Good. Okay, now we popped all of these doors open, so we gotta go check all this stuff out. Here's another vat. Is it open? This is the same one. It is also been opened. There's another spray baton here. We can sell that. We had a quest. Okay, yeah, so we had a quest to turn in a spray baton at some point. And now we're walking into them all over the place. I thought there was only going to be like 2 or 3 in the game, but no. Ah, a lot of dudes here. So, you know what we got to do. We got to do dominate on the dude in the middle. Ruth is stunned, but that might be fine. Can you... Panini do stunning bash on this one here. Or miss him, whatever. Poblano, similarly, if you could... Yeah, good. We've got our guys kind of scattered around. These guys will all fight amongst themselves, hopefully, until this guy explodes, maybe killing them. Yeah, Panini do this. Ruth, meanwhile, is going to try to charm this other guy, I think. Ruth, do charm again, but on this guy. And we got a quick action, so also just attack this. Okay, well, we missed. But this Gluck is now all charmed. Ruth. Yeah, just do it. We can take it. We do have this guy here who is gonna be uncharmed at some point. Hello, sir. What are your views on getting owned by us? Well, we'll let him go live his life. It's fine. You find 3 expired Sholai. They tried to explore the arena. It didn't work out for them. That guy's killing somebody. We just got experience points from from him fighting somebody, I guess. There's some steel equipment here. We don't really need it. Some more coins. This person had a cloak, Titan armor. They're oozing belt, which makes it so my endurance would be lower, but my creation endurance would be higher, which would be good, again, for a different build other than our own. Oh. I mean, it's going to be a long time before we play another one of these games on stream, but seeing these items where they do make me be like, oh, I'd love to have a build where my dude is just totally pointless. My actual main character is totally pointless and his beasties are super strong. Anyway, this was an auction hall. Shapers would buy and sell their fighting creations here. A grim reminder of an unsavory past. Making creations for sale is strictly illegal now. If you make it, you are responsible for it until it dies or is absorbed. Just like a real human child. Those are the rules. I don't make them. There's books all over the floor here. Some random bric-a-brac. What is this? A mop? I don't really think that I need one of those. Thanks, game. Some tall skeleton closets. No skeletons here, though. And this one? Alas, no skeletons. Alright, lots of mans in here. But we can use this to our advantage. Dominate this guy. Go fight my wars for me. I said, go fight my wars for me. Good man. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, Poblano, stay focused on this dude here. Okay, Ruth got acid on her, which is a bit of a problem. Let's have her do air shock. We never tried this yet. That was pretty devastating, it's gotta be said. Can you charge through here? It's gonna say no, right? Because there's a wall on the way. Controversial move. Panini, fall back. Poblano, fall back. Ruth, cast Cure on yourself. Then heal on yourself. You should have taken a step back first. That was a mistake. Bit of a micro mistake there. Okay, F it. That was a mistake. We shouldn't have pulled back. Let's just start owning these guys. That sounds perfect. Charge. Just not doing the kind of damage that we need. Okay. Oh, this guy's still in the mix. I didn't see him there. Okay. Good. Ruth, you got a cure on Panini, and then cure on yourself. Possibly a controversial one, just because we're not done fighting the guy who puts acid on us yet. Yeah, we shouldn't have done it for Panini yet. Ruth. I guess cure doesn't take essence. Oh no, it does take essence. But it's okay. There's an essence pool right around the corner. Let's go fill up our essence again. Let's go top that off. When we're in an area with an essence pool, Ruth becomes very, very strong. And as long as we can get through a fight, you know, by the skin of our teeth, we can basically keep doing that on loop through the whole area. Because all we really need is essence. She converts essence into health. So this is P good. Alright, lots of mans around. Small mistake was made there. It's okay. We can live with it. Let's try to take out this one. Just own that guy. Perfect. Ruth, cure on Panini. And then a heal on him. There's a door with the Shaper symbol here, which I'm curious about. Oh, there's stairs here. Here we are, upstairs. We picked the lock. Don't get any XP for that one, though. There's a servant mind here. Okay, first thing we gotta do is find out if he has any food for other baby servant minds. This desk does not have the food that we need. Doesn't have anything cool at all in it. Servant mind, if you've got some food stashed around here, and if you need food, servant mind, I will demolish you. Janice looks up at you with watery, unfocused eyes. Shaper will focus. What? Who are you? It drools. Its head slumps to the side. It is conscious, but there aren't many thoughts in there. You must talk to me. I like that this one has a little wizard's hat. I didn't know that they had an alternate portrait for them. There he goes. Good little hat. You must talk to me. It shudders and blinks a lot. That's all for now. Okay, so we need leadership to make this guy do anything. We have 0 leadership because we min-maxed. So, shoot. I accidentally quick-loaded. It doesn't matter. So this guy won't do anything for us. Making this room pointless. Good. Really? It would seem so. All right. Don't have leadership, don't have the servant mind food, can't do those things. It's okay. Let's yeah, let's do this and we'll dominate one of these. Or no. Air shock. That was crazy strong. Wasn't that supposed to end combat? No? Cool. Wait, is air shock just like incredibly good? 25 to 70. 19 to 53. It is pretty good compared to our other attack spells. Even compared to our cones. Even compared to our cones. And honestly, doesn't cost that much more than them. And it has a chance to stun. Plus 166%, apparently. Whatever that means. Is that the time that they're stunned for? Is that the chance to stun? It is unknown. If it's the chance to stun, and that stuns people... Well, I guess not 100%. They probably have reduced... They can probably do their own buffs to reduce the chance, right? Okay. Here's the battle beta. We heard about him. If I know this game, it's going to give us a chance to talk to him. We're not going to have enough leadership to talk to him, and we're going to end up fighting him. You stand before a battle beta. It towers over you, an enormous lethal wall of muscle. Battle betas are shock warriors, destined in battle to be the first creatures to crash into an enemy line. Though it is clearly in peak physical condition, its face bears an expression of doubt and confusion. It leans against the wall, quite upset. It looks up at you. It doesn't seem surprised to see a Shaper. Oh, Shaper, greetings. Prav. What should I do? I require your assistance, Prav. Come and help me. I do not know, Shaper. I want to kill. I do not want to kill. I do not know if helping you is the right thing. I will kill. I should not kill. I assure you that you will be fighting the enemies of the Shapers. Come with me. 2 spaces there. That's okay. Probably he's not going to do this. It shakes its head. It is afflicted with some strange form of apathy. Even your command doesn't budge it. It looks more miserable than ever. Fine then, just stay here. All right, Shaper. I do not know what I should do. I will stay here. The creature's brain is definitely damaged. You leave it. I'm going to open this box. How you feel about that? What have you got here? Wow. Nothing of interest. So you live here, huh? Mr. Battle Beta? Time for a more chill game? Absolutely mistaken. Yeah, we're playing Geneforge today. Just a little RPG, some turn-based combat. Yeah, taking it real nice and slow. This guy's not going to do anything for us. We could kill him. We could say, you must be a rogue. I will slay you. He won't do really anything else for us. Where did you come from? Who created you? Let's find a little bit more about Prav. I was frozen in mind. I was woken by mind. I told, slay all who come, but no Shapers. I have doubts. I look for Shapers to guide me. None. I come here and wait. What mind woke you up? Janice. Was Janice. In tower, in arena. I went to it. Asked what to do. It was confused. Gave no help. Told me to go. Okay, so we met Janice. Janice is useless. We don't have leadership to do anything with him and or her and or it. Let's instead... You know what? Fine. Prav, you want to live here forever? More power to you. You weirdo. What's in this cupboard? We got some spores of various usefulness. So those will let us do buffs on our whole group. A lot of guys here. Okay, so you know what we gotta try to do. We're gonna air shock the whole group. Again, we're over leveled for this area. This is probably gonna own them completely. Not quite, but we did stun everybody, which is pretty good. Panini, come up and use your charge to get in there. Hit that guy. Similarly, Poblano, if you could use Leap to get in there and finish him off, fantastic. Oh, good to have basically little teleports for those guys. Ruth, finish this guy off. Here comes a Gluck. Can I stun him? Panini successfully stuns. Good. Poblano, hang back and shoot from range. Because this guy will stun with his melee attack. Ruth. Ruth, what do we need from you? You're going to delete those guys with an air shock later. So for now, just hit him with a fire bolt. It's fine. Can't end combat because we see guys over there, but we're basically out of combat. Okay. These two guys will spit acid at us. Let's, yeah, just own them. There's infinite essence refill here. We can just do this. There's another Glock up there. He's not aggroed, though. Oh, maybe he is. Okay. Instead... No, Panini, I lied. Fall back. Let him come to us for a turn. Ruth, can you hit him from here? In theory, yes, except that you missed. Good. Stunning Bash. Missed. Good. Everybody's missing this guy. Ruth, it's up to you to turn it all around. Would you just go smack him with a sword? Also missed. 3 misses in a row. Good. Good, good, good. That's the way it goes sometimes. My man Poblano, what do I need from you? Don't start shooting range attacks at this guy. Oh, shoot. We weren't quite at the right distance for that to work. Panini did a riposte, which I don't think I've ever seen him successfully do before, so that's pretty cool. Let's try again with a Stunning Bash, because the cooldown's done. Missed again. Good. Okay, so... yeah, Poblano, walk away. Hit the guy who explodes. Ruth. Yeah, you gotta drop a heal on Panini. Good evasion. Panini, hit the man. Poblano, finish him off. Almost. Oh, he has 3 health. Okay. Ruth. How much health does this guy have? 148. Kind of a lot. A decanted Thod. Decanted. Okay. Can you just put acid on him? And then do terror on him, and hopefully he'll run away and die of his damage over time, and then explode somewhere far away from us, because he's going to explode when he dies. But if he dies to acid far away, that will be more chill for us. That'll be a more chill, good, fun time. Good. Ruth, cast heal on yourself. Let's watch this guy explode. Wait for it. There he goes. Good. Oh. Acid plus Terrify is pretty mean. Pretty mean. Pretty unfair for them. Alright. Where have we not been yet? Down over here. Right. Okay, cool. Because we doubled back to go fill up on essence, right? So here we are. There were guys here. They're not here anymore. Let's open this vase. There's somebody in there. I don't know why our 2 friends have stopped moving. Oh, is it because I've clicked on something that I want to, like, investigate? They don't come along when I do that? That might be the case. Is there a jar here? No. There are 2. Okay, okay, okay. It's gotta be now. Quick. Ruth, drop an air shock. Oh, we couldn't. They were all close together. I thought we'd be able to catch them all with a single air shock. But we did a lot of damage there. Panini, come up and leap, if you would. Or, yeah, leap. Hit him. That'll kill him. Awesome. You resisted the acid. Good. Poblano hit from the distance. Ruth, just whack him with your little crappy fireball. Because that's all we need. Good. That fight went great. Oh, it's so nice to not be... Okay, we know what to do here. We gotta do the air shock, right? Can we catch all of them? Yes, we can. Devastating. What a cheaty spell. We are sure over-leveled to be here. A tranquil baton. Put all this in the junk bag. We're just gonna sell. We gotta get back to town and clear out our junk bag at some point. We have got, like, a lot of money worth of random garbage. Let's just keep poking around the side here. Big double doors. This probably says the arena. Susia Arena, West Wing, registration, trading, wagering, East Wing, creations, confinement. These doors no longer open. There's a man here. We see him. Two mans. Everybody just wait where you are. Ruth's just gonna hit this guy, yeah, from range pretty much. Actually, let's try to do the same thing we did before. Up, or whatever. Accidentally one-shotted him. Yeah, this'll work. And terror on him. Does he resist? No, he does not. Okay, he's dead. He just doesn't know it yet. He's shouted the alarm, though, which is a little bit annoying. Maybe a bunch of guys are going to come from the north. We must not forget to fill up on essence again before we leave to go to the east. Oh, this is... Nope. Cool. Let's poke our head in these doors here. This opens automatically. There's a box. It has a Rod of Succor, which I don't think we've seen before. Sometimes magicians charge batons of ivory or bone with magical energy, blah, blah, blah. It has Group Heal. Affects nearby allies heal for 15 to 45. I will hold on to that. How much do our healing spores heal for? The same amount. It's the same as a healing spore. Well, what would be the difference between these? I guess that it has 6 charges. Does it tell me how many actions it takes to use it? It does not. Feels the same. Except this one is worth a lot of money. So into the junk bag it goes. This is the same as before. These are empty. Same with this one. Okay, so somebody came here and emptied out all of the creatures that were in these little vats. Pick the lock. There's an energy thingy here. This is just going to be the main doors, right? Yep. Cool. All right, we've almost cleared out this area, just about. I'm going to sneeze in a second here, though. Excuse me. Let's look at this jar. This canister can shape you and improve this ability, protection. We do use the spell a lot, so we'll take it. Although, again, getting nervous about the number of canisters we've used. The game is telling us that we're altering our DNA every time we do that. Which, you know. Create Claw Bug. So this will make it so when we bring Smythe back into the party, maybe when we gain a level, and we have more essence to support him, he'll be stronger. I think we do take this. Because we've developed a preference for Smythe. We like to have him in the party. Just we can't afford him right now. Let's go fill up. Speaking of essence, let's go fill that up real quick. Good. Alright, let's pull this lever. Again, levers are just pretty much free for us to pull because of our high mechanics skill. Okay, 3 cupboards, or 3 little closet things, a vase, and a box. Let's open the box first. 1 living tool to pick the lock. Yes, I will pick the lock. It was not worth it. Oh, you know what? I forgot. I should have put on my special gloves of lockpicking before we tried to do that. Mistakes were made. It's okay. Not the end of the world. Bit of a pain, though. Okay, so in terms of what's in here, it's all batons and thorns. So maybe this was like ammo storage, weapon storage. And we've totally cleared out this area. Looking at the map, we've done literally everything here. So let's get out of here. Let's get out of here and see what is... Oh, no, we can go to the north a little bit here, I guess. We'll try that. We'll see. We'll see. Again, just clearing these areas out, A, to get a little bit of experience. You know, we are outmatched most places that... Or, you know, every other place that we can go besides here, we're pretty desperately out-leveled. So even though we're only getting a little bit of experience fighting these guys, if we can find a quest or something, you know, poking around in these corners, it may be worth it. Here's a dead guy. He has an iron breastplate and a shield. We can sell those. We can flip those on the secondary market. Good. Don't bother with the javelins. Cactuses. What are the chances of there being anything good in that nest? On the other hand, I think we can take these guys out in a single spell. Almost. Panini finished the job. Good. Taking a look at the nest. Okay. Boy, barely worth it, but I will say worth the time. Worth the small... Yeah, barely worth the tiny amount of time that we spent checking it out. Oh, yeah, I wanted to see. How much experience do we need? Lord, like... A lot. Over 500. We're not going to get it from killing random dudes. We're going to need to do some quests or something. Okay, here we go to the patrolled dell. I bet this is going to connect up here. I bet we missed somewhere a way to go north in the quiet marshes or something. Here we are in the patrolled dell, like we always dreamed. You enter a broad, almost peaceful dell. The ground rolls very smoothly, giving you very little concealment. This is a pity, because you can see, in the distance, several patrols of Sholai warriors. There they are. 1, 2, 3. It will be tricky to evade them. The foliage of the area seems to be affected by some sort of pervasive illness. The grass is the wrong color, and leaves are withering. You scout the open expanse for a few minutes. It looks like the patrols are mostly to the west and north. They seem to be keeping away from the southeast. Okay, so if we were sneaky folks, we could go to the southeast. But let's wait for that patrol to come back and get a look at these guys and see if we can see what level they are. Easy. Where are they? They are... We could take them. Patrol leader, level 11. Yeah, we can take these guys. In fact, Poblano, start the ambush. Okay. Yeah, we're going to own these dudes. If we can... Wow. Yeah, let's just do it. Let's just do air shock. I mean, this spell's pretty OP. We stunned all 3 of them. Here comes their battle beta. Panini, can you come in and leap to hit this one in the front? Good. What I'd really love is if Ruth could charm their battle alpha here. Would be pretty funny. Got him! Yeah, so now, I mean, these guys are totally going to get completely owned, which is good. Poblano, ignore the person charging you. Try to take out this person. Here, Ruth will deal with this one. Good. Good. Battle Alpha, go find somebody to kill. I trust you. This person is named Sophia, so maybe if we were playing this a little differently, we could talk to her instead of doing what we're about to do. She resists the acid. We're going to acid her again. There you go. We got her. Second try worked. She has some mental resist. She has high stun resist. That's about it. She has a little bit of resistance to everything else, except weirdly, for some reason, poison. Panini charge. Good. Poblano stated distance. She's casting haste on herself, which is very strong. But I think we can own her before she gets away, especially if we do what we're about to do, which is cast terror on her. She's terrified. Panini, can you stun? She resisted. We expected that. She has high resistance. See, this is one thing I don't like about this game. So enemies play by slightly different rules than we do. When we're engaged in melee, we can only take one step away from somebody, but enemies can just run away every time. They can run straight away. And so like it would be hard. It would have been hard for Panini to break away from that combat, from that melee, but she can just run the opposite direction and do her full movement. No problem. It's okay. She's gonna be dead soon. She's got acid on her. She's terrified. There she goes. Does anybody need heals? Yeah, we can put a heal on Panini. She was carrying a healing pod. There's some stuff here that it's warning me is not mine. However, I mean, who's taking it? We're kind of past the point of worrying about pissing these people off now that we have, you know, done all these murders. On the ground, there are some more things that aren't mine. That sword sound is really annoying. Steel gauntlets, yeah, we'll take those too. In this cupboard, yes, we're definitely taking those living tools. Always, always, always. Cool. I made a little bit of money there at least. Wow, so I wonder how we could have played this differently to be on the same team as these people. Oh, it's the battle beta from before. No, no, no. Be charmed again. Go off and find somebody else to fight. That's kind of funny. Go fight somebody. If he comes back to us again, we'll charm him again. We'll just keep doing that on a loop. I think we're pretty overwhelming compared to him in terms of our mental magic ability versus his mental resistance, which is pretty funny. Two people here. Neither of them too tough. What's their mental resistance like, out of interest? 0%. Yeah, let's keep dominating people. That's pretty funny. Go fight your friends. Sholai Mage. Interesting. You know what? Everybody else just pull back. Let them fight amongst themselves, I think. And we'll shoot into here. We've got this nice open area, so we're not really worried about, like, you know, getting cornered or anything. I think let's just hold back. Let them fight amongst themselves. If they start to move forward, we'll duck back. Except actually, Panini, finish this person off if you can. Good. And now these people are fighting way over here, which is perfect for us. Yeah, let's just watch this one. It's pretty brutal. Oh, they're telling me there's some ghosts down in the southwest. I see them. For some reason. Person is buffing themselves. I kind of wish that they wouldn't. How much longer are they dominated for? Charmed for 5 more turns. Goodness. We'll just look for XP to appear over our head to indicate that that's reached some kind of finality. Hello. Oh, this is the charmed person. Right, I gotcha. Let's just do that again, right? Go find somebody else to kill. In fact, no, you're fine. Do what you were doing. Okay, lots of ghosts here. They are not that tough. What are they resistant to? Very resistant to mental magic, but no resistance to stun. And they're all standing in a big pile, which to me says we're going to use air shock. Cool. That was crazy effective. There is a circle of crumbling stones in this corner of the dell. They are very old. These are a lonely remnant of whoever settled this island before the Shapers came. There are several pylons on the edge of the circle. They are etched with runes. The air is chilly here, and you feel like you are being watched. There are no tracks on the ground. That's fine. If you could... Prini, can you leap all the way in there? No, you can't. That was a mistake. Mistakes were made. Should have leapt to the one who I knew was in range. Ruth, just do the same thing again. TBH. Can I... Oh. Not quite. Ruth... No, it's not going to matter. It's not about not being close enough. That's okay. Let's check out these two. We'll get this last one last. I think is fine. Do a charge. Over to him. Good. He missed. What a nerd. Poblano. Just take the shot. Ruth. Just do a firebolt. Yeah, we got him. Okay, so we absolutely devastated those guys. Let's look at this obelisk. You inspect the pylon. It is centuries old. Looking closely, the markings running up and down the side are not writing, but little dancing skeletons. This might be a grave marker. Do you think? All the ghosts popping out of it? Maybe we're also a clue? Okay, this one is special. You have an unusual burst of good luck. You notice the razor-thin edges of a panel at the base of this pylon. You pry it open and find a pouch. The leather of the pouch crumbles at your touch. It's incredibly old. Inside, you find some smooth, featureless gold discs and a pair of gloves. Okay, so probably some money. And we got Spectre gloves. Oh, we have Spectre boots somewhere too. I think we actually ended up selling them. Our stuff that we have now is just better than this, right? This gives us some resistance to... No, yeah, we'll sell these. Those aren't what we want. Oh, I wonder if we could have made a whole Spectre outfit if we hadn't sold the boots. It probably doesn't matter, but maybe there would have been a weird niche achievement or event or something that would have happened. Somebody, okay, good. One of the randos that we charmed and sent off killed somebody there. Some thorns here. Almost not worth the time. Sholai Warrior. Can we hit this person with acid? And then Panini Leapin. Or whatever. Panini Leapin. Good man. Oh, she leaps too. Poblano. Yeah, keep on this person. Probably... It's fine. Ruth Scotard. Panini, fall back. Is this person aggroed? If not, we might just leave him alone for now. You have killed most of the patrolling warriors. You will easily be able to slip through this area now. Cool. So this is green now. We don't have to poke around through the rest of this if we don't want to. There's the battle beta. What are the chances of there being something actually good in here? We could, if we leave and come back, I'd be interested to see. Are the patrols gone? I bet they'll still be here. But there's a chance that they'll... If they're not here, it would be great, because it's not really worth fighting them. Or it's not really worth the time that we spend fighting them. They hardly give us any experience. There's an urn. Nothing good in it. And in this one, likewise. And third time's the charm. Nope. Arguably even worse than the other ones. There's a silver bar here. Some other pointless garbage. Here's an outhouse. Oh. Is this the first outhouse we've seen? Probably not. I feel like we've... I don't know. Okay, this... I think we made a mistake here, because these Sholai people have like a whole base set up here, and it really seems like maybe we were supposed to talk to these people instead of immediately murdering them. This guy also has a name. His name is Gave. Gave, what is your mental resistance like, out of interest? 30%? I feel like we can beat that. And in fact, we did. Good. Panini, can you charge this person? No? Okay, then I guess just do nothing. We'll let these two fight it out a little bit. Honestly, we could just watch from the doorway. This is a very weird scene, isn't it? Just like, cast charm on this. There are two people hanging out in this room, just going about their business, doing whatever. All of a sudden, one of them loses his mind, rushes to attack the other person, who is forced to defend themselves, and they look over at the doorway, and there's just some total stranger with two weird animals just standing in the doorway looking on. What a nightmare. Ruth, Ruth, you don't have to do anything here. Just watch. Just let this one play out. Oh, in fact, we're being attacked from behind here. Good. We've weakened him. Oh, wow, there's a whole cadre. Can I dominate somebody from here? No. Try to stun this person. Good work. Got knocked back, which doesn't really seem like that much of a punishment. But okay. We'll let our animals keep fighting here. Ruth, can you dominate him now? Fantastic. Oh, it's all coming together. Just let the animals keep fighting these dudes. That's fine. Everybody needs a little bit of heals, but that's probably okay. Poblano, keep attacking this person. Ruth, what do you have for the Sholai Scout, who is very dumb to attack you? What's their acid resistance? Out of interest? No reason, just curious. 13%. Yeah, I think that we can overpower that. There you go, have some acid. You big dum-dum. Ruth probably should have fallen back first there, that's okay. These guys aren't tough enough that we need to do this, like, in a perfect way. But if we were doing it in a perfect way, Ruth would have fallen back out of the fight. Okay, so that took care of itself. Good. Ruth needs to just pass out some heals on her turn. So heals for Panini, I think, first is the most important. Oh, and we can do both. We got a quick action. Cool. Heal for Poblano, too. Will this guy come out and help us? It would be very cool of him if he did. But I don't think he will. Yeah, Poblano, finish out this person. They're just a pain in the butt. Cool, that person's dead on their turn. Oh, it's all going great. Good riposte from Panini. You know what? Ruth, walk over here and just... What is this guy's status? He's no longer charmed, and he's hostile. Cool. Perfect time to put acid on him. There you go. Oh, he resisted it. Well, even so. Panini, take one step back. And then be done. I want these two to fight. He's put all his buffs on himself. That's okay. Well, yeah, we'll let that resolve. This guy's tough, but not... We're meaner than he is tough. Okay, walk up, leap. No, because he's behind a table a tiny, tiny bit. Got it. There you go. Cool. Go, battle beta, go find somebody to get killed by. If you would do that, that would be perfect. In this door, we have... Oh, a jar. Create Drake. Allows you to create a Drake or Cryo Drake. I say we don't take that one. We have the ability to create Drake right now, and we can't make one because we don't have high enough fire shaping. So let's not bother. Although it's an interesting idea to have a little dragon guy. I don't think we should invest the skill points. Again, we can steal all this crap. Nobody's going to stop us. Good. Similar situation here. Put this in the junk bag. There's a book here. The book looks like the Journal of Gave, the commander here. It is written in the Sholai tongue. The words are very short and simple. Oh, we read Sholai now because I guess we speak the language now. Gave is not the most literate man. It is written at a child's level. You are able to spend some time studying it. Your understanding of their tongue improves. Ah, and that gave us 50 XP. So everything we did in this whole area was worth less than reading that book. That's just the way this game goes. In terms of XP. There's a thorn bush here. It's not worth it. Don't waste your time. Okay. We have completely shreked everyone here. Oh, it's our friend, the Battle Beta. Or the Battle Alpha. RIP in peace, friend. Thank you for killing all of your comrades while under the influence of a magical spell. That was pretty cool of you. In terms of the map, okay, we've been... Let's go down here. I'm interested in connecting up this map, just so we can fast travel back to town and sell some stuff. The guarded bridge. Okay, yeah, so it does... Oh, yeah, so I guess we just never went north from the quiet marshes. We just missed a way out of there. Man. Okay, let's also just review. This was too hard. There was a pylon. There were double pylons, and they were very high level. Too hard. This, we need food to give to Control 3, so it's still considered red. The guarded docks were too guarded. Pylons, pylons, pylons. And also to turn, I think all three of these would turn green if we had some food for the servant mind who lives here. Winding road we've not been to. The west gate was also too strong. Okay, so we got 1 or 2 or 3 places we can check out. There is something wrong here. The life in this region is unmistakably ill. The trees are still green, but their needles are dotted with brown spots. The grass crunches slightly under your feet. The faint smell of rot is in the air. The source of the rot isn't immediately clear. Byproducts of shaper experimentations can alter life forms in a broad area, and this island has been abandoned for a long time. Ahead, an old stone bridge spans the river. The water is slow and muddy. The bridge seems sturdy enough, but a guardhouse blocks your full view. As you step closer, you hear human voices. The words are definitely in the outsider language. The bridge is guarded, though you can't see how well. If you found a way to the river's shore, you might be able to see how well guarded the bridge is without being seen. Ah, okay. I think probably we're going to be able... Again, we were supposed to be in this area much earlier, so I think, you know, we're going to crush... Oh my god, a level 2 roamer? Yeah, we're gonna devastate these dudes. Oh, these are the exploding ones. Okay, we don't really care though. That doesn't really... Our guys are tanky enough to deal with the explosions. No. Just hit him. Cool. Panini almost died. But he tanked it all. What a hero. Panini, your reward is I heal you back up. Was there nothing here? Nothing here. Waste of time. Good. Cleared out a little roamer nest. Some vases. A pear. No, no, no. From here you have a good view of the bridge. You don't like what you see. There are several outsiders patrolling the span. Several warriors wait in the middle. Crossing without being seen is not an option. Worse though, there are turrets. There are 4 of them. They are huge. They are huge, bigger than any shaper-grown turrets you've ever seen. Oh, they rapidly swivel back and forth, searching for targets. A single shot from one of them could be lethal. Crossing the bridge seems very difficult, if not impossible. You may have to find another route over the river. Okay, so maybe we're supposed to poke our head over here and then give up. Why does that guy have little, like, flies around him? In any case... Do these pink ones explode? Is something that I need to know. Let's sear on him. Oh, and him too. There you go. Those guys are pretty much taken care of. They do not explode. Good. Panini, get right up in their faces. Ruth. I see what's happening over there. Okay, cool. Ruth, charm this one. Ruth will then move in on her turn and do air shock on the whole group. And that Should be a way to own these guys. And here we go. Here comes the air shock. Devastating. Love to see it. This guy is... He has a lot of effects on him, but mainly he's charmed and terrified. He'll turn around and try to fight us at some point, and we will absolutely delete him. We got some soft shoes. We can sell those. Or whatever. Maybe we can just live and let live here. If he doesn't come after us, then I'm fine to just let him be alive. Okay, let's get a look at these turrets. I'm very interested to see giant turrets. That sounds pretty spooky. Oh, or is this gonna be an alternate sneaky route over the river? No way. Yeah, we devastated those guys. Let's do the same thing again. That worked so well before. I say, why not do exactly the same one again? Ruth, do a dominate on the one that's up front. Oh, and we gotta... Wow, do it again on this one, I guess. Man, dominate. Especially against weaker enemies where it's pretty much guaranteed to succeed. Pretty strong. Pretty strong. To just turn half of the group of enemies against themselves. It's pretty expensive, I guess, in terms of our essence, though. Alright, we're just gonna rifle through your nest, okay? Let me just see what's here. Some stuff that's barely worth anything. Good. Alright, see you guys later. GG. Good doing business with you. Alright, now if I was smart, which I obviously am not, terrible. That was an example of not being very smart. Please detonate him. I want to detonate the exploding guys and take out the whole group. That's my dream. If Ruth can hit them with an AoE, if she can hit 2 with an AoE, I think we take out the whole group. Yeah. Just the chain exploding. Very strong. Cool. There is no alternate way around the bridge. So what we're going to do is we're going to jump out here. We're going to run to the arena. We're going to fill up our essence and then come back. We'll also heal Poblano while we do that. So bam, here we are in the arena. We are going to where the essence pool is, which is... here? It must be here. And while our dudes walk over there, that'll just give us a moment to take a relaxing break. Sip some water. Alright. I think we're a little off course here, right? We want it to be... We want to be moving towards the mines. Oh, I gotta pull this lever again? That's kind of dumb. Just pull all the switches. There you go. I do think we should see if we can go across that bridge, just again in the interest of having a fast travel route back to town. But what? But I don't think we should... After that, we should focus on trying to make progress again, which I think is going to mean going back to the mines. You know what? It's going to be quicker, stupidly, to go out this side and then just fast travel back through this area the other direction. Are you ready to leave? Yes, I am. Cool. Guarded bridge or the winding road. Who knows where that will take us? I would follow this also, especially we should at least poke our head in here and see like what level the enemies are, because if it starts like building up again or you know, scaling up or ramping up as we go through a couple of areas here, then it might be that there's something good that we want at the end. Okay, guarded bridge. Let's, from a safe distance, peep and see what kind of level dudes we're talking about. The turrets are Reaper turrets. They are very strong, in fairness. That was not a mistake. I think that a really funny way to deal with this area would be to repeatedly cast Dominate on people and see if the turrets will kill them. Good. It's working. Yeah, you guys just stay back, honestly. They're having their weird... Panini, or Poblano, you're perfect right where you are. Ruth, if you could dominate, who's the highest level person that you can see from here? Augmented Sholai is level 15. But he does have 0... Okay, so these guys are tough, even compared to us. But he has 0 mental resistance, which means he's our man. It's a very interesting way to approach this encounter, I think. Yeah, Panini fanned out a little bit just to try to resist getting coned. Same with you, Poblano. Ruth, who's the next victim? Another Augmented Sholai. Yeah, you're perfect. You're gonna have to step forward. Ruth needs to be careful to not get drawn into this fight, is the only thing. If she can avoid it. Unfortunately, I think it is too late. I think we have been drawn in. It's happening. Okay, Poblano, just keep these people off of Ruth. Ruth dominating people is the most important thing. Good. You can take out this person here. This level 11 person, no problem. The animals will do it. Okay, Panini, can you stunning bash this person? Or miss, whatever. Also fine. If these guys are going to be really in combat, Ruth might want to... What's your deal? You're level 11? Ivanov? What is your mental resistance like, out of interest? Kind of high. So, no, we'll dominate this Sholai warrior. Or try to. The other thing we could do is we could have cast Terror here and tried to get both of those guys to start running away and free up this person here. It's fine. What we did also works. Ruth has been knocked back, which is sort of a blessing in disguise. Panini getting pretty hurt. Not the end of the world, but bad. So if I did Terror, could I catch all 3 of these guys? And the answer is yes. So let's do that. Good. This is going to make it very strong for us to dominate whoever's not terrified. Which I think is going to be you, Mr. Sholai Warrior. Unless we can get this Sholai Mage. No, but let's get the Warrior. And have him tie up the Mage. Got him. These guys are running around all over the place. How long are they terrified for, out of interest? We'll see on our turn, I guess. Wow. Okay. 7 turns. Plenty of time. Panini, just keep punching that guy. Or whatever. Poblano. Shoot fire at this man. Ruth. Dominate the mage. And it's quick action, too. So, in fact, also while you're here, if you could just shoot a Searer at this guy. Or this dude. Okay. In that case, don't do either of those things. Since we are apparently out of range. Instead, heal... Panini. Would be a perfect way for you to use the rest of your turn. Panini and Poblano, I'm going to put you on full-time murdering this person duty. I think you can take care of him, probably. Ruth. Oh, what's Ruth going to do here now? We've kind of got everybody except the turrets. What hurts the turrets? Acid does. Ooh, bad moves by Ruth. Yeah, you guys keep doing this. Ruth, acid on turret. And then fall back. Okay, can't fall back. Are we close enough to do acid on the other turret? We are not. Instead, do a heal on yourself. That turret will die of its acid. We just have to let that happen. These people continue to bully this terrified person. Hilariously, Ruth, run in this room, honestly, and do a firebolt on him. We'll do a similar bullying thing to him. You guys, you are perfect right where you are. Poblano, just be right there. 2. Wow. Ruth, heal yourself. This is actually going pretty good. This is a tough fight, but we've cheesed it pretty effectively with the repeated use of mental magic. Ruth, end your turn standing there. Shoot, you were too close. Aw, man. Panini, you're perfect where you are, babe. Poblano, same to you. Ruth, acid on this turret. Good. Ow. Everybody else is fine. Ruth needs to fall back and then heal herself. This person's going to come up and try to leap at us. When they do, we will dominate them. Again. Missed. Oh, wait, is this Ivanov? Okay, he has some mental resistance. It's probably fine. I think we can still do this. Got him. Yep. Good. What a weird fight. Ruth can't do anything else. So, or she can't move. So don't bother trying to move. Everybody else just start moving forward. Because the turrets probably can't hit you there. I hope. Why isn't our charmed person going and fighting these for us? Go fight those things, Ivanov. That's why we charmed you. That was the whole idea of the hilarious move. Maybe if it's fighting us, he'll get in the mix. Ivanov! Bit pointless then. Alright. So instead, new plan. Beasties, stand right next to Ivanov. Get ready to own him as soon as he does anything. As soon as he's no longer charmed. Ruth tanks another hit from the Reaper turret. It really hurts. Panini, stay right where you are. Same with you, Poblano. Ruth, fall back to here and heal yourself. Ivanov, as soon as your charm wears off, you're going to get very, very, very owned. I'm so sorry to tell you. I mean, look at the situation that you're in. The last turret is dead, which is cool. He is... Oh, shoot. He's no longer charmed. Stunning bash. We stunned him. Oh, it's happening. Ruth... Is this guy still stunned? He is no longer stunned. Ruth, give him a little of the old terror. Missed him. Uh-oh. Might be about to get his revenge here. Big hit on Panini. Ruth, terror again. He resisted it. Terror again. Got him. He's dead now. We just need to slap some acid on him before he gets too far away. Now he's dead. Cool. Pretty fun. Ruth, heal Panini, and then we're done here, right? Yeah. Cleared the bridge. It was tough. We were under-leveled for that. But we made it work. So that's pretty cool. Oh no, all the stuff that's not mine. If they didn't want me to murder them, they shouldn't have been guarding the bridge. That's all I can say. Nice new spore batons. We will take these to replace our old ones that are running out of charges. Does that make sense? I don't know. Some other stuff that I want. It's not good, but it is free. A studded belt, a shaped breastplate. We've already seen one of these before. We have one somewhere. Yeah. Did I want that belt? Shoot. I think I did. No, a studded belt? No, I didn't. Good. Cool. What does this book say? The book is written in Sholai script. Actually, not so much written as scrawled. Fortunately, you've learned enough of their language to decipher one small section. It's a message from Trashkov to the commander here. Okay, so these guys are with Trashkov. We don't mind killing them. Research says the master control was left in South Workshop. It is guarded by something. But it will make Geneforge easy to control and something. You must secure it quickly. The turrets should be enough to protect. South Workshop. Out of interest, do we know South Workshop? I would say that we do not. I think it won't actually be to the south. I think it's the south part of... It's going to be like up here, but it's going to be the southern part of this cluster, I think. I wish there was like a search I could do over these. Alas. Man, we really own those dudes. Seems pretty cool. A fine robe, I'll take that. Yeah, we'll take basically all this. All this stuff. Give me this, give me this. Anything... This person dropped some stuff too, right? Oh no, we got it already. Some thorns. I mean, they're worth a little bit of money. Oh, there's still more of these dudes. That's fine. Slap him with some acid. Oh, just one guy by himself? Did you not hear all the crazy stuff that was happening out there? All your friends getting totally owned? It's okay. Oh, Panini, I wanted Panini to take care of you, but Poblano got you. This poor guy cowering in this room while he hears all the combat outside, and then we just, walk in and he gets absolutely Panini'd. A harp? We just slip a harp in our pocket here? We could do it. Okay. All this stuff is fine. Anything good in here? No. Oh, this stuff is like just valuable enough that we have to go through the inventory management to take it. It's like, I really shouldn't not take it. We kind of need it. Alright, so we owned the guys on the bridge. These dudes are all going to explode in a big chain. That's okay by me. Ah, too far away. That's fine. What's on the ground? A stick. Oh, man. Gotta have one of those. Ruth running out of essence, but we're about to cut a path back through to town. So I don't worry too much about spending essence liberally here. Oh, right. Yeah, just murder that dude. Poblano, keep the ranged attacks going. I think let's just try to get through here without spending any essence on this fight. Although if Panini gets very injured, we might end up spending to heal him. So maybe we should use a little essence, or not be so precious about it. Missed. Man, keep missing this guy. Let's put a heal on Panini now. Perfect. Ruth evades. Sublime. Bam. Owned him. Little nest here. I guarantee there's nothing valuable in here, but you never know. Oh, living tool. Okay, I take it back. Always need lockpicks. Good. It was sort of worth the time. Out of interest, how are we doing on XP? Still closing in. We need, I don't know, 220 more. Now, if I was smart, we would just, you know, go walk through that little door and go back to town without bothering to look through the rest of this area. But instead, let's bother to look through the rest of this area. Can I cone him? Sometimes you gotta cone him to own him. Oh, right. And this Vlish is left. He's pretty squishy. What's on the ground here? An armor? A little bit of kite and armor. Some coins. A rod of alacrity. Gives speed wave. Makes our guys just a little bit, puts a little pep in their step. Alright, this area is almost cleared out. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Actually, Panini, fall back. Because these guys are gonna pop. Shoot. Just do it. We'll tank it. This is the last thing we're doing here. Cool. We owned the bridge and its guards. Let's go back to our favorite town, which is Pentel. Pentel welcomes us. Nobody here has any money, as I remember. Right? You have no money? Oh, actually, though, I'm going to do some other business first. Which is, I'm going to clear out the junk from my junk bag that isn't actually junk. So anything in the junk bag that I want to keep, you got to put in this random cupboard that we made our stash. Let's take the rough crystals out of the junk bag. Also, okay, is there anything else that needs to go into the container? We're just going to go through all of this real quick. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. A fibrous shield is good for energy resistance. We'll hold on to it, I guess. No, we're never going to use that. Let's be real. Shielding band, okay. Steel shield, definitely not, definitely not. I mean, okay, actually, I changed my mind. We're going to put magic items that are situational in here. We'll hold on to them because if we need money, we can always come back and grab them and sell them. But, like, oh, Thodskin Jerkin would almost be nice. Since it gives us evasion, which we do like. Ruth has indexed pretty highly on evasion here. But let's not worry about it. All this stuff is a living knife. Strength and agility? No, I don't want it. It's just not a good, oh, to creation strength and agility. No, I definitely don't want it. It's not even to my strength and agility. Shaper records gotta go in here. Doodle 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 doo. All this stuff I don't want. Oozing belt I don't want. Okay, we're at stuff that we just found today, so that's good. Up, 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 up. Almost through here, I promise. Spectre gloves, sure, we'll hold on to them. Why not? Soft shoes, we won't bother. Even though it's kind of cool that they exist. The spore batons we do need. I mean, the issue here is it's going to leave us with only 2 inventory slots, right? Okay, where's the other baton? We need this to be kept. Plus 60 to stun resistance feels pretty good. No, but we're not going to keep it. Swords that are not special. Fiber shield I said I would keep. Everything else here we can sell. Great. Okay, are there any items here that we have been carrying around but we would never ever really use, if we're honest? Things like the battle pod and restoration pod we might use. Shielding pod we're never going to use. Shielding spores we're never going to use because we have the shielding spell. Same with speed pod. We're not going to use that. Yeah, let's just try to open up some inventory space here. So we have something to work with. The batons, fine. And this will give us, hey, check it out. This whole bottom row +1. 6 whole slots to actually use with stuff. Good. Now everything that we have in our inventory is sellable. My god, we got through it. The most exciting part of this game, always, just inventory management. Now to go around and see who has any money. It's none of these people, right? If I say, I want to sell something, you say, oh, I have some money. $202? Sell junk bag. You sell everything in the junk bag that the store can afford. Perfect. Hey, got an achievement unlocked. Came to get rich. I want to sell something. Sell everything that you can. Similarly, oh man. We gotta check out the rarity of that achievement. That seems pretty niche. This store has nothing. Who would have money? Who has money that I can take? You know who I bet has money? The dude, the merchant in the refugee cave. I would reckon has some money. Whoa. Why am I approaching from this side? Then I have to go through... Oh, that's kind of dumb. No worries. I get it. I'm supposed to do it from this side, right? And now... It is safe. Good. Now we're on the route where we're not going to have to fight a bunch of new people who we've never met before. I think he's here. All right, so let's continue on our quest to be rich for some reason. I would trade with you. I want to sell something. He does have a lot of money. Now he has no money. And we still have so much stuff to sell. Good. Little fishing serval. Do you have anything to say that you haven't said before? What should I do now? I don't know. Masha will say, I am a humble serval. I help the show that I don't lead. Right. You have nothing to say. Good. Good. Masha, you wouldn't tell me what's behind this door, would you? If I pull this lever, is it going to say, you must have the special super key? Yeah. There's something I want to know. Nope. All right. Let's press on. I think... Where should we press on to, though? Let's go to the... Oh, we could go back to the mines. The thing that I'd really love to do is find some shaper food, give it to the servant mind in the mine, and shut down all the defenses so we can just, like, move around this area freely. And in particular, because right now we're going to have to walk all of our little animals, probably. I guess the other option is we could absorb them back at town, walk through with... Well, there's two... So up at the top of the mine core, there's 2 pylons that we have to beat. And I don't think Ruth can do it by herself. We could throw all of our animals at it and just get them killed. The problem is there won't be a good way for us to refill our essence, I don't think, afterwards. And so we'll just be eating into our inventory supply of essence pods. But maybe it's fine. Let's do it. Because wasn't there an essence somewhere to refill my essence in there? It's so dark here. Oh, am I supposed to use a lantern? Makes sense. Okay, it's weird. So I guess the engine isn't able to make some parts of an area dark and some parts not dark. No. Don't do this. Okay, what is the plan for getting past this pylon? How much experience do we get fighting a pylon? Because maybe it will be worth it to... If we only need... What is it? What did we say? Like 220, 200 or so XP to level up? Let's do it. Let's see how much we actually would need to get the level up here. So buffs on everybody. Ruth, go right in. And dink him. Terrible miss. Okay, he missed too, so that's something, I guess. Can you leap, Panini? Good. And then Poblano, you're going to stand on the outside as far up as you can so you don't get caught in the explosion and shoot from the outside. Just to do some little dinks. Just to do little chips on him. Ruth, take a step so you're behind. Great, so we're all around on different sides. Just dink him. Good. Alright, paying attention to how much XP we get. 2. Absolutely not worth it. Oh, and Panini died. Good. Oh. What a catastrophe. That went so badly. Okay, let's try this. Oh no, let's not try this one. Let's try the crystal machine, whatever it is that's in the core area. And see if we can turn these rough crystals, no, into something useful. Oh, R.I.P. Panini. Man. I will not be sad when we see our last pylon. I've said it before, but I'll say it again. They are dumb. Do I want... No, we could go through here, but what are we going to... I don't even trust that we'll find servant mine food here. Like, I kind of don't... It feels too good to be true. I think that we would just go around there, fight a bunch of guys who are too weak, not really get any significant experience, but spend a lot of time, and ultimately be pretty disappointed. Okay, so there are little pools down here, right? So we could... So this is what we got to do. Oh my. We got to, Wow. We're going to build Panini first. Panini, welcome back. He's going to be fully equipped with every single thing we could possibly have. Right, we decided all of these were good. Ruth, get your essence back. Good, you're full. Let's go fight those 2 pylons. And if we fight the first one and like get owned but then get out, then we can go refill our essence and everything and hit the second one separately. Which means the most important thing is Ruth needs to stand at the back. So that if things start to go sideways after killing the first one, she can just peace out. Everybody gets hurt? Wow, some of us got a lot hurt by the fire. Some of us only got a little bit hurt. Alright, there's the first pylon. Buffs for everybody. In we go, on the side, far side. Try to keep out of range of this one over here. That would be actually, if we could do it, it would be perfect. Ruth messed that up by being off by 1 spot. Feels pretty bad. Panini, shoot in, you know your job. Is this a place where Ruth can stand? I guess it's fine. Okay, this is good. I thought, okay, we're not actually able to be out of range of that guy. This is a huge problem. Okay, Ruth, do healing spores to heal everybody a little bit, and then do this a good old dink. Ow. Okay, Panini's gonna die when this blows up. Ruth we can't kill this guy right now. So dumb. We can't kill this right now because it would explode, killing Ruth. So everybody just wait. Ruth, don't die. Heal yourself. And we're hasted, so we could finish it off now. The consequence would be kill both of the animals. Oh, it's so much damage. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. That's okay. So we'll do exactly what we discussed. We pick up the crystal. And then we GTFO. We go back. We heal up. We refill our essence. We do this like complete nerds. Out of interest, wasn't there a crystal machine in here? Where was that? Or was it only in the other room? Am I mistaken? I think I am mistaken. Place for a crystal machine to be... I guess it was only... Unless... Yeah, I think I was mistaken. I think it was only in the other room. Okay, no worries. There's a servant mine here. We know that. That's fine. Alright, let's do it. The plan worked, sort of. All of our animals. R.I.P. in peace. So, actually, what if... follow me on this. What if we had a different creation other than Poblano? For instance, if we had a Hudge. I guess it would be sort of the same. We could also do a Smythe and a Panini. Let's try it. Let's try that build. We'll trial Smythe plus Panini build. And we'll just buff them all up as much as we possibly can. I don't think it's quite what we need, though. Because I think that we don't really depend on our guys to be tanky for us. It's not really something that I mean, Ruth is kind of the tank. I don't know if we want a whole bunch of medium people. Although, I mean, he could be spraying poison in every turn. The reason that I'd want to use Smythe is because he's higher level. Since we picked up those canisters, he'll be higher level than Poblano is. Because we're just better at making claw bugs. Do I want him to have a spray? Blessed for 6 turns, hasted for 6 turns. That's not really necessary. Would he ever use this dumb cone attack? I wish I could see how much damage his regular attack will do. Oh, I can. 17 to 56. Derp. 17 to 56, or 17 to 30, so a worse attack that does poison, but it's a spray. No, we'll leave him just like this. This is perfect. No spray, all melee, leaving Ruth just about half of her essence for casting spells. I think this is the build. Smythe has plenty of health, 135. Panini has 133, so they're both pretty beefy, or both pretty just chonky in terms of the amount of health that they have. Yeah, I think this is it. I think this is the one. We're gonna walk across the fire and then heal everybody who gets completely owned by the fire. There you guys go. Smythe really did almost die there, which is a bit of an issue. Ruth barely took any damage. I think Ruth just has high fire resistance, no? Can I see that? It is a secret to everyone. Oh, fire. 55%. Yeah, we do have high. Oh, that's kind of interesting. Huh. I never looked at this, really. Yeah, we have so much Create Thought and Create Claw Bug. And our battle shaping is also one better than our fire shaping. Out of interest, if we, for example, dumped another point into battle shaping, we could make an Iron Claw Bug, which might be better than Smythe. It might be like a better version. We'll see. I don't think that's what we're going to want to do, but when we level up, we can take a look at it. Okay. Nope. Everybody get out of here. We didn't want to start that fight. Smythe is literally going to die because we stood a millimeter too close. Oh boy. Smythe, get out of there. Okay. This is not how we approach this combat. Speed, protection, more blessing. Now we go in. We are a million billion skillion miles away from where we need to be. Feels bad. Ruth, charge. Okay, what are you not resistant to? Nothing. You resist everything. Okay, good. Instead of doing that, we'll just shoot a firebolt at him then. Just get a little bit of damage on him. Don't stun Ruth, please. The good news is Panini can close that distance really fast. Smythe cannot do that anymore. Yeah, I'm probably going to miss that about Poblano. Ruth resisted the stun, which is nice. Ruth, walk over to the side a little bit just to try to sort of avoid getting the whole team coned. Good. Yeah. That actually went pretty well. Everybody lived. Poking our head up into the next area. Yeah, I think this is the right move. To just push on with the story stuff. Northern Mines. Or push off in the direction that the story seems to be. Anyway, I take it back. We're not going to go here yet. This is what we're going to do. Going back to the mine core. Unfortunately, that means we're going to have to use up another lamp, but it's not a big deal. Heal everybody. Follow me on this. Walk back across the fire. Hurting many of our guys a lot. Really, if we were really patient, we should have gone into combat mode and just Ruth should have walked all the way to where we're going, which is to the essence pool. But the idea is here, fill up our essence before we go to the next area. Ruth will have to use cast 2 heals on these guys, but it'll still probably be worth it. Everything gets filled up. Everybody heals. If somebody dies walking across the fire, I'm going to lose my mind. So in fact, we might go into turn-based combat mode to walk across the fire. Just because it does seem to be so stupidly dangerous. Yeah, we're going to have to cast heal no matter what. I was going to say, should we cast protection on our guys before they walk across? I think the answer is no. Okay, making sure each person walks across in a straight line in order to minimize the amount of damage that they take is huge. Yeah, because they were like walking diagonally across. And every space every space is doing them damage. So we're taking like, it looks like they were taking like twice as much damage because of the way that they were going across. Anyway, just needed to micromanage that one a little bit. Cool. Next area. For real. Lantern. Light up. Here's an obelisk. The obelisk says, oh my god, it's more pylons. Of course. Northern Mines. Ensure defenses are inactive before proceeding. I mean, look at all these pylons. Alright. I take it back. We're going out. We're going to find the stupid servant mine food. We have to at least look. I can't... I will lose my mind if we're trying to go through another area that's all full of pylons. Yep. That's what we're doing. That's how we're doing it. Okay, again, go into combat mode, hilariously. Smythe, walk across, great. We're gonna just go back to town. We should be careful, though. Oh, no, it's right here. No, never mind. We're good. Do you want to leave this region? Yes, I do. I would like to go to the Western Mines, I guess. There's nothing else for us to see here, right? We just have to remember the weird route to take where we've cleared out the pylons. Oh, we're going to go to the crystal machine because we have all our crystals in our pockets. And I'm happy to see you. Ruth, deactivate the mine. Good. Pull the lever. Wrong lever. Okay. let's dump some crystals in here and see what this machine does. Fill the machine with crystals. Now let's go. Everybody get back behind this safety wall, and I'm going to pull the lever. You pull the lever. The machinery in the next room springs into action. The power spirals generate bolts of magical energy and send them coursing into the processing machine. It feels like it's about to break loose from its moorings. A loud crunching noise comes from the guts of the machinery. There's a loud puff of smoke and a flash of light. Then the spirals in the machine power down. It grows quiet. The machine spits a single item out onto the ground. I'm sure it was super worth it. Oh, it makes a discipline wand. Wait, it makes wands? Fill that with crystals. Let's... Really? The other one made, like, magical crystals, which made a lot of sense to me. This one is making wands. Huh. Interesting. Notable. I don't care, though. We don't need money that badly, and we don't need wands, so... There's not really... a use for that. Let's get out of here. What we could do, if we're going to fight pylons, can't leave until all our animals are close to us. Get over here, Smythe. Hurry up. You're always out of position. We could peek at the Western Wastes again, right after stopping at town to heal up. Let's... We can't beat the person at the Baron's bunker. They're too strong. There's nothing here, nothing to do here. Too strong, too strong. Let's see. Let's just look at the Western Wastes. I know I've been here over and over, and it is also pylons here. But I want to see what... You feel your hair stand on end for a moment. We killed one pylon. What I'd like to know is, what level is the pylon here? Oh, right. I remember this stupid idiot area. A support pylon, level 12? No, we're out. F this. No, 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 no. Everybody just leave. Oh, this dude has been aggroed. Can I just terrify him? Will he go away then? He's gone. Great. Let's just leave. A support pylon and a spawner. Right, I forgot about that. And then there's two up there. We're out. Yes, I'm ready to leave. Back to Pentel. Heal up. Duck out. All right. Let's see. So we gotta go to the winding road. Right? Again, we've been over this. Nothing really else for us to do here. Man. Oh, I wish you didn't... I wish you didn't have to do every single thing to be high enough level to go through. And again, maybe it's just because we have a bad build or a build that hasn't scaled well, or we've done something wrong here. But it really feels like even though there's this big open-ended map, the number of places we can actually go in practicality is very low. And so it's becoming like, it doesn't look like a straight line, but it's a straight line. We go to one place after another. You know, we have one choice of where to go and then one choice of where to go again and again. Let's see. There's an obelisk here. The crossroads is a broad clearing in the middle of a wide forest. The land is diseased. Oh yeah, all the stuff is sick here. The trees and grass are being slowly killed from the ground up, invisible poisons oozing up into them. There's a faint acrid stink in the air. Your eyes start to water. The pathway has clear, fresh wagon tracks. Boot prints lead up and down this roadway. This road is being actively patrolled. So this is interesting. So why is this interesting? One of the first computer games that I played a lot of was Blades of Exile, which is probably 25 years old now, and also by this studio, or also by this person, really, who writes these games, and also had a plot about all of the plants and the land being diseased and poisoned because there was some kind of a magical thing that was had like wastewater or like some kind of a toxic runoff coming out of it. So I wonder if that's what we're going to see here as well. Sort of interesting. Maybe that plot line has been integrated into this game. Okay, so Kaz, Garena, main research. Oh, west goes to the south workshop. Oh, that's actually where we need to be. There's Sholai people here. Out of interest, how tough are they? Not that tough. And the leader? Is one of them a leader? No, we're going to own him. Let's charm somebody just because it's funny. Good. Everybody else hang back. But be front of roof. Again, try to sort of run interference. Okay. They're all leaping all over the place, so it's very hard to keep track of who is who. That's an air shock for... Oh, all of these people. Great. Most of them got stunned. Panini, do you think you could stun this last person? Hilarious. Everybody is stunned. Our dudes close in for the kill. Smythe. Don't be useless. Ruth. Shoot some fireballs around. Wow. Actually, when our team works the way it's supposed to, we're a pretty devastating group. Except for Smythe, who's getting owned right now by somebody who's 3 levels lower than him. Smythe! Oh, that was a rough human getting killed noise. Heals for Smythe. Okay, this person is going off maybe to kill one of their friends. We love it. Okay, no. Less inventory management. We're going to try to save a tiny amount of time over and over and over by only putting stuff into the junk bag when our inventory is full. Trading post. Oh, cool. I mean, we can't trade with these people because, you know, of the murders. But, cool that there's a trading post here. Maybe this guy will trade with us. This log structure was only recently built. Scavenging servals have filled these rooms with all sorts of trash, scavenged from all over the island. Some of the objects have been repaired, some are in the process of restoration, and some have just been sitting here for a long time, being useless and gathering dust. Whoever lives here, they don't believe in throwing things away. Znaf. This serval has been left worn and ragged by years in this harsh environment. Yet, he has made a good effort to remain neat and presentable. He bows humbly to you. I am surprised. I expected a Sholai. Thank you, Shaper. Thank you for visiting our humble shop. I am Znaf. Welcome, welcome. I want to sell you something. And you know what I mean when I say something. Give me your money. Tell me about your shop. Well, I live here with Flig. We scavenge and find the goods you Shapers generously left behind for us. We repair them and trade them to Sholai and other servals. Tell me about Flig. She is my bonded, and has been for almost 20 years. That is a long time for servals on Susia Island, especially for an Inudal. Normally, one or the other of us would be dead by now. You're Inudal? Yes, by choice. We like solitude, so we left our towns. Inudal don't live long out in the wild, usually. We have lived a long time. Alright, kind of a weird flex. Just being old. Can I trade with you? Do you have anything good? And by that, I mean probably just living tools. Yeah, give me those. I'll take your essence pods too. And that's it. That's it. Yep. What do you know about the Sholai? We trade with them. We don't know from where they come or what they do. We just learn a little bit of their tongue and trade things with them. It is not to servals to know whether they are good or bad. I guess. Oh, wait, actually, hold on. You have money now because you just sold me a bunch of stuff, right? Give me back my money. Nice. We're clearing out our inventory. There's a purple mine in here. Is there anything in here of interest or value other than this purple mine? I would say that the answer is no. And for that reason, we will not bother setting it off. Let's find this other person, this Flig. Flig, you meet a small, unwashed serval female. Many rusty tools hang from her belt. She is far more comfortable with devices and machines than living things. Still, she knows enough to show respect for a Shaper. Welcome to Workshop, Shaper. I am Flig, Tinker Flig. You're a tinker all the way out here? This is where all the good stuff is. South, near the villages, everything good is picked up. Up here is where all the good scavenging is. Get the goods, take south to sell, trade with servals, with outsiders. A good life for an Inudo. What do you think of the awakened and obeyers and so on? We don't. We respect shapers. They make great goods we repair. So shapers are great. That's all we think about. What do you know about the outsiders? The Sholai, they trade with us, don't hurt us, kill most rogues, so they're fine to us. We don't know what they are or what they want, but they make our lives happier. Okay. Well, if hypothetically, and this is just a hypothetical situation, I can't emphasize enough, but if hypothetically someone were to sweep through here and delete them all, how that would be fine with you though, right? You wouldn't mind, right? Can I trade with you? Oh, I don't do business. Snaf does business. I fix. I know much about fixing. He trades. She smiles. I might even know a few tricks you don't. Oh yeah, can you teach me about mechanics? Ah, Snaf tell me this might happen. He says my knowledge is valuable. He says I should charge 2,000 coins for training. No less. I won't pay that. Oh, I am sorry, Shaper. Snaf was stern. I must be paid for what I know. I thought maybe we could barter a little bit. Let's do this. Let's pay it. Flig isn't good at working with others or making herself understood, but her skill is great. You watch what she does closely, and her example is very instructional. After an hour of this, you feel you know more about machinery and traps. At the end of the lesson, Flig says, "There. Now excuse me, Shaper, I must rest. Talking tires me." Cool, so we've continued to min-max on mechanics. I think that was worth the $2,000. A little steep. The worst part of that interaction, though, is that it took $2,000 out of the economy. Right? We can't, like, sell back for that stuff. Or sell items back for that stuff. So that's just, like, in this situation where all of the shops are out of money, so we can't sell all our junk, we've removed $2,000 from the world economy is a pretty big deal. Oh well. Unless they're very smart and Snaf has the money. Could you imagine? He does not. They didn't consider it. It's okay. That would have been very cool. Could have been very cool. Game? Missed opportunity. Oh cool. Free living tool. We're swimming in them now. And we get heal and more essence. Doesn't hurt. Let's see. We owned that first patrol. Here comes another one. Is just one person by herself? Oh my. Bad news. Huh. Okay. Ruth is at the back, which isn't great. However, we're going to air shock this whole group. We stunned a lot of them. Panini, can you finish that last one off? That would be mega cool. Very cool of you, Panini. Awesome. Smythe, move up. Okay, there's some people here. They're not doing anything, though. Treplev. Treplev, you're going to be Deadlev in a second. So just get ready for that fun party time. There's some acid for you. He casts a mean cone at us, but I don't care. Panini squashes the other bug, which I love. Smythe puts more damage over time on this guy. Good. He's done. Great work, everybody. There's a box here. It is a green spore baton. Sure, I'll take that. That's moderately useful. We do have a lot of them, but... Okay, there's a jar here. It is a canister that improves your ability to cast Dominate. Yes, we are definitely taking that. Dominate is hilarious. I would not miss an opportunity to cast it even better. Here we have a symbiotic cloak, +2 endurance. It's better. We're gonna wear this. This is better than our current cloak. Bam. Coated cloak, energy resistance. Yeah, symbiotic cloak. Bam. You're in the party. We shouldn't have put the coated cloak in our junk bag. We just have to remember to not forget about it. to put in our little drawers. Before we sell all our stuff. Panini, do you think you could stun this person? Or whatever. Also works. I hate this ability because both of our guys have like counterattack abilities, but when they do that little spinning move, it doesn't trigger them. Okay. Okay, so Ruth, you gotta go out here and dominate this person. Perfect. Panini, continue to murder this person. You guys fight. Good, she got the spines. Ruth, heal Smythe. Smythe, you are being pretty useless, it has to be said. Those guys are very evenly matched. Let's see if we can tip the balance here. That might have been a mistake. Ah, he cast buffs on all our guys, though. That's pretty nice. Cool. You have killed most of the patrolling Sholai. You will be able to slip through this area easily now. Nice. This person has been aggroed. Ruth, yeah, just walk all the way up. That's fine. Everybody hold back. Can we let this charmed person get in the mix? Good. I want those two. That is obviously the ideal. Firebolt. Yeah, you guys walk up. Be ready to get involved in this fight. Shoot some cheap spells in there. Actually, Panini, can you stun this person? Hilarious. We have Ruth with the very evil vibes. Mind controlling people and getting them to kill their friends. Is this another spooky graveyard? I don't know. We've seen so many spooky graveyards now. I don't know if I could take another one. Something spooky was happening here. What am I looking at? What can we decipher about the importance of this area? Here's another serval. Whoa, 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 whoa. What's the matter? A serval cultist. Oh, they're doing cult stuff. Got it. How's your mental resistance? Out of just for no reason. Good. Oh, it's so strong. It's weird. Our build is super weird now because we're basically heavily indexed in spells that are either incredibly strong or totally useless, depending on the enemy we're fighting. Yeah, move up, but not too far up. Panini. Ruth, can you air shock all three of these people? That's pretty devastating. Great. And that'll kill this close guy. Some of those guys will be stunned. The fight will continue, but up there. And can you also just, yeah, start shooting acid in at people. Yes, this is the time for Panini to come in and start finishing people off. Same for Smythe. Or whatever. Or whatever, Smythe. Don't worry about it. Don't try too hard, man. Let's see. All these guys were carrying a brick for some reason. Why were they each carrying a brick? This book is filled with the deranged rantings of these servals. These crazed rogues believe that the Shapers are the evil oppressors and that, even stranger, a course of meditation and self-denial can help them gain magical powers. Some of the asides here seem to indicate that these servals were members of a cult based in Kazg called the Shrine of Defiance. Oh, we owned those guys. Yeah, we know them. I'm familiar. Here's some mostly useless stuff. This guy's gonna stop being charmed at a certain point. And we'll have to kill him then. So maybe the brick that they're all carrying has something to do with, I don't know, their weird religion? I guess so. There's an awful lot of bricks around, so it could be a coincidence. An augment vestment. Plus 10% to... Is this the same that I'm wearing? Almost. We're wearing a charge vestment. This is a strictly worse version of it. Is that correct? Yes. Correct. That's how we know that we are overpowered for this area. When we start finding things that are just worse than the things we have. Okay. In their altar, when you get close to the altar, there's a flash of light. Your skin starts to burn. It tried to cast acid on us, but it didn't work. Ruth resisted. And the same thing if I do it again? Okay, interesting. So, nothing to do there. Oh, come on. I cast a spell. I selected. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Just a little clunky. As always, moving from not turn-based to turn-based. Everybody gets hit. Good. He's dazed. He's dead. Heals for Panini. Everybody else is probably fine without a heal. Lots of cloth down here. Okay. We found a little cult hideout. Let's go check out this area in the northwest corner. See what that's about. And then we will probably TP back to town. Just for the heals. Acid for you. And can we stun you also? Sublime. Oh, you're dead. Oh, there's not going to be anything you can do to avoid this. I'm so sorry. We cast Terror. And now you will run away. And running away will cause you to die of acid. Good. This obelisk says, gives us some directions. Right, the west is where the south workshop is. Oh, you know what? We don't have to go back to town. There's an essence pool here. Fantastic. Very handy. Everybody gets heals. Cool. Oh, I said I was going to go in the northwest, right? And then I forgot to do it. Let's see. Man, we're not making progress on the story today. It's got to be said. We're just cleaning out little areas, really. Okay, this is all empty. Good. Well, the South Workshop has something, right? And we're on our way to the South Workshop. Serval Origins. Oh, interesting. What quest is that? Let's look at our journal real quick. I think that's one for Kazg. Yeah, there's a Taker researcher in the city of Kazg. We're not going to help him. We're not doing this. This valley is the most dead, diseased area you have seen anywhere on Susia Island. There is nothing alive here. Nothing. The ground is covered with a fine dust, which is stirred up by the slightest breeze. It makes your eyes water and your skin burn. Even a little time here fills you with nausea. You can travel, though, but only with difficulty. It is almost completely silent. Almost, but not quite. Sometimes you think you hear a low, angry moan. You look around, but you can't see where the sound is coming from. Who would moan at us angrily? Who would do this? Also, let's just poke our head in this next area. The sealed lab. Before we go there, let's finish out whatever's here. I think we're going to take the Serval tablets, whatever he wants, and see if we can, like, break them or throw them away or something. Hopefully that will also give us experience instead of turning them in. But the poisonous air is having an effect on you. I see. How poisoned? He's very poisoned. Shaper records, we'll take them. Let's try this control panel. There's a small control panel at the back of this office. You play with the wooden controls for a little bit, but they are dead. One crystal is set into the fungal panel, but it is dark. The panel isn't being powered. The controls were labeled, but the labels have mostly worn away. Only one remains. The second switch has a label which reads, targeting all. Let's try to get the panel working. We have mechanics. You have no luck. The panel is completely dead. Its power supply, if there is one, must be somewhere else. Okay, let's emphasize finding the power source for this. You step into the workshop. Facilities like this usually serve as support for research. They make and repair the complex devices the Shapers use to build new, exciting creations. There's something wrong here. The foul, sickening atmosphere, which was strong outside, is almost paralyzing in here. Poisonous motes of dust hang in the air, waiting for you to inhale them. Workshops are normally safe, inoffensive places. What has happened here? Alright, how mega poisoned are we all gonna get? Is there a crystal? Yeah, here's a crystal. We turn the power back on. We get the living tool. Let's GTFO. For some reason, Smythe is being unaffected by this poison. Does Smythe have high poison resistance out of interest? No, okay, he's poisoned now. How do I tell? I guess I don't. Okay, is there a way that I can know that? It actually would be very useful for me to know. But I suppose... No? Smythe. Poison. There must be a way. But I guess not. Alright. I won't worry too much about it. Although it would be interesting to know. We'll drop some cures on our boys. Now that we've turned the power on, let's try messing with the switch again. Okay. The second switch has a label which reads targeting all. Flip the second switch. The crystal on the panel is now red. Let's flip the first switch. The crystal on the panel is now dark. The crystal on the panel is now green. No. Shoot. Crystal on the panel is now red. Now it's green. Now it's dark. I feel like we want it to be green, right? So, green seems good. Heals for Panini. Whatever. Now you know why this area, and probably all the areas around here, are so barren and diseased. You step back involuntarily, overwhelmed by the horror of it. Shaper experiments tend to involve the production of a lot of poisonous and nauseous substances, some of them alive. These foul byproducts are generally burned away using magic. To do otherwise would be horribly dangerous. When Susia Island was abandoned, however, there must have been a lot of experiments in place. In their rush to leave, the Shapers did not dispose of the experiments properly. They just put them in metal drums and dumped them here. Some of the canisters have been leaking. This is literally the same plotline from Blades of Exile. That's crazy. This is a pit of poison which has been leaking out and sinking into the ground. Who knows how many creations have died because of it? A workshop like this must still contain items of value, but dare you expose yourself to the risk of entering this poisonous place? I dare. Unless there's damn pylons in here. They're not that tough, at least. Okay, everybody is getting kind of owned. Oh, we gotta get away from these orange puddles. Heals for you. Oh, we didn't... Oh, man, we just didn't get to do the heal on Smythe in time. It's fine. It's dumb, but it's fine. There is a defense pylon in the center of the room. It doesn't look like it was originally part of the chamber. It was probably added to protect the workshop from invaders in the Shaper's absence. Crystal fibers run down the base of the pylon into the ground. The pylon must draw its power from the source somewhere else. The source probably isn't too far away. Yeah, we already got it. Oh, that was so dumb. Just a little too slow. Okay. In here, there's some living tools, though. That's good. We'll wait to make Smythe. I don't think that we're going to meet anybody in here who's going to attack us. So it's probably just a liability, honestly, to have... Is he a friend or a foe? Can I see? No? It's a secret? To have more friends with us. Because probably what we want... Yeah, we're just going to be casting Cure and Heal on a loop. And the fewer people that we have to do that for, honestly, the better. This pylon is definitely active. Can we find a way to deactivate it? elsewhere. Maybe no. Okay, let's just try to rush it. This pylon is a simple organism shell. It can't hear you. Oh, what's this? A guardian specter. Oh, there's ghosts here. Okay. He can be acided. Crucially. Oh, he's gonna get owned. Oh, and the pylons are on our side. That's handy. So actually, to some degree, we can hang back here and let the pylons work for us for a change. Jeez. Which is nice. Ruth, can you heal Panini? We'll hold on to him then. If there's weird ghosts here, we'll hold on to Panini just so we can do Panini stuff. And maybe tank them a little bit as needed. This pylon is not active. Oh, all the pylons are on our side. Yes? Seems like yes. There's a man here, though. Or somebody who looks just like Ruth, but it's a ghost. Ghost Ruth! We gotta own Ghost Ruth real quick. It is done. Okay, let's poke our head in here. This is the place. Like, this is the place to find... Hello, Ghost Ruth. Ghost Ruth was with us only very briefly. She was not long for this world. Oh, actually, shoot. What are these gloves? Tinker's gloves. I want those. There's a servant mind here. Please have food. Please have food. Please have food. No food. Servant mind, how are you alive? This servant mind is amazingly still alive. Wow, we're on the same page. However, it is not well. Years of exposure to the poisons here have left it perpetually ill and quite mad. The moment it sees you, it shrieks, "You, a shaper, servant of Karada, you will pay, I will kill you, die." I will say, I will not be threatened by you, servant. With my last strength, I fight you. It closes its eyes and begins to do something. Its body shivers with the effort. Oh, okay, maybe he's making the ghosts somehow? That seems to be the case. The good news is, we got another Ghost Ruth here. The bad news for Ghost Ruth is she's getting owned. There she goes. Panini, great work. Okay, you stupid servant mind. Enjoy being an idiot. Oh, I effed that up. I didn't realize we were in a fight. Oh, a lot of Ghost Ruths. TBH. It is a, like a Ruth convention. Just hit her with a fireball. Yeah, that's all we need. How poisoned is everybody? Pretty poisoned. Panini says, I'm feeling particularly poisoned. If we could do something about that, that would be cool. I got you, Panini. I hear that. Some scales and other garbage. We pick the lock. Power flows out of the spiral towards its destination. I think I might have turned all the crystals back on. Potentially that was a huge mistake. There's a discipline wand here. We don't need it. Some spores that we don't really need either. Here's a little library. Panini's poisoned again. Let's just keep doing all of those. We got some Shaper records here. This box is full of steel tablets. Ah, this is what we were looking for. Discipline wand. I didn't know Ruth was into that. She's not into it. We don't need it. It's useless to us. Ruth can discipline people without a wand. Each is a thin sheet of metal etched with details about the designs of creations. How much lizard went into the Fiora. The influence of the octopus on the invention of the Vlish. Technical details of little value to you. You look through the tables and find several of them that describe servals. You take, these must be what Toivo was looking for. You take them. I don't want to give them to him. I want to hold them over his head and say, lol, you cannot have these. They're my tablets, Toivo. You big dumb idiot. I want to crack him over my knee. I want to bring him to him and say, look, I got the tablets that you needed. Take one tablet twice a day. It's good advice. Any doctor will tell you. Take 2 of any tablet every day. The number is the crucial part. Okay, so these pylons Should they not? Yeah, they do. Good pylons. Very good. Panini, finish off this ghost roof, or don't. This is good, because honestly, either way, if the pylon kills them, that's great. But if they kill the pylon, I'm also just so vehemently anti-pylon at this point that I really wouldn't mind. Let's do a heal for Panini, and then Panini can kill Ghost Roof. I mean, look, they can't do anything to these pylons. Like, they're getting absolutely shreked by them, as we usually do. It's very reminiscent of our own repeated encounters with them. Okay, this is all good and fine and groovy here. Somebody was growing some of these cool plants in here. Stupid Toivo. He will be dead soon. Thank you, Pylon. Oh, there's a man here. Yeah. Panini, can you stun him? Hilariously stunning the ghosts. Never gets old. Ruth, Fireball. It's perfect. Great. How poisoned do you feel, Panini? Who are we in combat with? Who do you see? Oh, there's somebody off screen. Okay. That's fine. They're dead now. Oh, a jar. Create battle alpha. We could get a new dude in here. We could replace Smythe. Enables you to create a battle alpha or a battle beta if your battle shaping is high enough. Let's take it. Again, we're nervous. We're nervous about all of the performance-enhancing drugs that Ruth is taking, but her performance has definitely been enhanced, so there is that. Out of interest, Battle Alpha. Wow. Level 8, so he'll be as good as... Yeah. Look at that boy. We'll think about it. We're not going to do it right now. But we'll start stewing on potential names for our battle boy. Okay, there's that pool of gross stuff. Everybody's poisoned. Ruth can deactivate these mines, but she's got to be quick. Ruth, you genius! No, no, no! Go. Not quick enough. Panini... Whoa! Panini, you almost perished. It must be said, you were very lucky to not die there. And also, whatever. Cure for you. Heal for Ruth. In this cupboard, you find a Shaper Robe. Ah! This gives you additional power to all shaping skills, basically. So what we could try doing is popping the robe on, making some beasties, and then swap it back to our current robe. I think is going to be the meta. I think that will let us get slightly stronger dudes. Because each level of these shaping skills, I am pretty sure increases the level of the guy we make by 1. So potentially this is going to be great. Don't go through this room. This is the murder room. Yeah, okay, so we'll plan to do that after we check out this area. We'll traipse back to town. We'll resorb Panini. Panini will be reborn even stronger than before because I'll put on my special jacket. Poor Panini is terrified. It's understandable. Actually, go heal Panini. The pylon's gonna take care of these guys. And they can't really do anything to Ruth. I think. Cool. Okay, this area kind of interesting. How, again, out of interest. Okay, we're closing in on the next level. Ruth accidentally used her turn looking in a container that was full of nothing. I think that was a bug. I think Ruth was supposed to be able to... For some reason, she was able to open the cupboard, but only look at the things inside, not take them. I don't think that was supposed to happen that way, but it's fine. Stun that man. Ruth, if you could give this person a little bit of the old firebolt, then you can take care of this other one, I think. Oh, or whatever. Oh, we got a quick action. Alright, so in here, some useless garbage, pretty much. Alright. Nope. How much money do we have now? Okay, we spent, like, a lot of our money on the, mechanics lessons, but I think it was worth it. We have so much money, my gosh. Okay, don't be in this room for too long. Get out of here. They're killing Panini. He's got mega poison. Really, I mean, yeah, we should have just let... If we were playing this smartly instead of emotionally, we would have just let Panini die pretty early in here. But no, we must preserve Panini. He's the most important and delicious member of the team. Some good pods here. More good pod. Please, 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 please be food for a servant mind. Could you imagine? Nope. Nope, the curse continues. Good. This one just has a spoon in it. As does this one. Why do these containers have spoons? It is unbeknownst to me. Panini, stay right where you are. Ruth, get out of there. Ideally not walking too close to the weird pool in the middle, but, you know, whatever. Let's do a cure just because it's cheap on Panini. And heal him too. There you go. Panini must live. There's a jar here. It is a jar of mass restore. We can't afford... Or we can't cast it, so let's not take it. There's Quicksilver Chain here, which is kind of cool, but not quite what we need. It gives us extra, like, quick action, which we do use a lot of, but our spell that just... Our armor that just makes all our spells better is more important. Okay, not using that jar. This room is poison, but... Fortunately, it has some useless garbage in it, so, you know, there's that. Okay. Rod of Sucker. Not that useful. We're familiar with it. Okay. We've almost cleared this place out. Excuse me, Sucker? Succor? S-U-C-C-O-R? How I say this? Suchor? Secure? Soccer. It's a wand of soccer. It increases our footy abilities. Yeah. It's very situational, but if you can find a good use, for, you know, when it's useful, it's very useful. There's a big... The game ends with a big soccer match. That's going to be a heal for Ruth. Panini's doing good work over here. Ah, kind of like a coning situation. Getting set up over here. They've knocked Ruth back, which again, I'm not sure actually puts us at that much of a disadvantage. Although getting stunned over and over is pretty bad. Why are these turrets not doing the turret stuff they need to do? Or pylons, whatever. Can you please stun this... Stun that man! Ah yes, the greatest stun of all, being dead. Wow, Ruth is finally getting a turn. She will use a regular healing pod just to get a small heal, and then a cool cone to own these dudes. Cool. Oh, there's one man left? No. Panini, finish him. Delightful. Box here. Empty box. FU says the game. That box has nothing in it. Lol. There's some dead people in this room. One of them is wearing a fine robe. They mostly just have, like, clothes and stuff, by the look of it. Yeah, okay. They mostly have clothes and stuff. However, I'm happy to drape those over my shoulder. Okay, so this room. Look at this. Something's gonna happen in here, right? So this is what we gotta do. Is there... You know what we gotta do? We gotta go jump out and come back. And we're gonna fill up just because it's the responsible thing to do. We've got all of this cleared out. You know, we're gonna pop our head out, go refill our essence. We're gonna build our battle beta or a battle alpha, and we'll take a good look at him and decide based on his weird appearance what his name needs to be. Bam. We go all the way back to Pentil. Seems like a good place to do this. Hopefully time isn't passing based on how many areas we travel through, because we fast travel all over the place. Okay. Now, Smythe is cool, but you know what's really cool? A billion Smythes. A battle alpha is a massive muscular humanoid. The blows of its fists do massive damage. Massive, I probably wouldn't have used 2 sentences in a row. Battle alphas have long been the core shock troops of Shaper armies. Right. So his name... Okay, well, let's look at his abilities. So first of all, we know we're just giving him all the levels. He has a Cleaving Claw, which has a 30% chance... maybe a 50% chance, unclear, or maybe an 80% chance, it is unbeknownst to me, to also hit a nearby person. Bull Rush, leap to target, which is very handy. We know that leap is good. Knockback blow is not as useful. So let's get that Bull Rush. Riposte, Enrage. We'll give him Riposte. And his name, okay, look at this man. Let's see. He's got big, goofy feet, like a gug. He's got a little symbol on his chest. His face is hardly a face at all. Let's see. What other names have we had? We had Panini, Poblano, Smythe, Bell, Hutch. His name... Oh, man. He's a battle alpha. His name is... What is his name? This is just... It's super important. This is super crucial because whatever word that I choose, I'm going to be saying over and over and over and over here. Which is why his name is... Long Johns. Get in here, Long Johns. Oh, look how big he is. It's funny because he doesn't have any pants at all, let alone Long Johns. All right, Long Johns is in. It was a mistake to name him that, but it's fine. Oh, we don't want to be in the sealed lab. I want to be in the other one. Long Johns? And Panini? So you're both level 13, right? 172. I mean, Long Johns is... Panini's still poisoned, by the way. That's pretty goofy. No? Oh, I did the wrong thing. It's fine. Sorry. Long Johns is... got a lot of health. He's a big boy. That's all I have to say about him. Look at how big he is. Let's see if he's also good at fighting. We've kind of gone a weird direction. right? We originally had this idea that Ruth was mostly going to tank, and we would have our little creations shoot spells in, and that's kind of how we've been playing a lot of the time. But now we've moved away from that. We've had this big, bulky creations all over the place. Okay, so these guys have unfortunately returned. Somehow, these dorks have returned. Can't touch Ruth, even with your stupid cone. I wish we could just not do these fights, because honestly, the pylons just kill these dudes. Oh, the mines are back. No, those are new mines? The mines are back. It's fine. Wow. Panini's terrified. Why? Okay. Let's not waste too much time killing everybody. But we can waste a little time on it. Let's get all healed up, and now let's go march into this fight. Oh, we have to do this other stupid small fight first. Long John's first attack, pretty successful. And it makes a sound like a whip, which is pretty funny. Okay, Ruth. Oh, we should have called him Daddy Long Johns, right? He should have been Daddy Long Johns. We know that that's his name. Daddy Long Johns is in. He is bull rushing this fake ghost Ruth. Oh no, he's not. For some reason that did not work. Whoa, 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 he's been charmed. By who? What happened? Why did... Daddy Long Johns, you killed Panini. What were you thinking? He's your brother. Oh, man. Okay, heals for Daddy Long Johns. We're gonna make a new Panini. What happened to the heals? It just didn't work? Oh, I accidentally did it on Ruth. Okay, that's fair. Let's get a new Panini. Remember when I used to number these guys? What a silly, foolish thing to do. Unnecessary. Panini, welcome back. Ruth has now 0 essence, so let's slurp up an essence potion. And I think we just need the one, because we really just need to get through this one fight. I assume this is going to be a fight with this person. Karada! Oh, somebody said her name earlier. You enter this massive hall, the largest in the whole complex. In the center, you see a ghastly specter. It is the spirit of a shaper, kept in unending unlife by some powerful, horrible magic. When you enter the hall, it points a finger at you. I am Karada, it intones, one of the masters of Susia Island. You are here now, Shaper, and I bid you to serve me. I need your help. Help? What sort of help do you want? Let's play along at first. It intones its story in flat, slurred tones. I am one of the 3 masters of Susia. When the isle was barred, I snuck back. I came here with those loyal to me. We wanted the power here, the power of the Geneforge for ourselves. But we needed the control rod. It was here, so we came here. Okay, then what happened? We made a mistake. We didn't think the poison here could affect us. We were wrong. It was much fresher and stronger then than it is now, before the worst of it leaked into the soil. We didn't see how sick we were getting until we were in too far. Some of us escaped. The rest were warped, changed, held. I, the strongest of all, found the control rod but was trapped in this horrible form. Those who escaped did no better. I made sure that they died. Oh, that was their penalty for leaving me. And... Karada, what do you want from me? Save me! I can see you have great shaper power in you. Use it to rebuild my body and restore me to life. I don't think we're going to do that, Karada. End this imprisonment and maddening torment. Then I will give you anything you want. You immediately realize that you can't do what he wants. Nobody can. Whatever he wants, the creation of a shaper body and filling it with an existing spirit, is impossible. Even to a shaper, dead is dead. Let's say you are mad. What you want is not possible to any shaper. Let's just shoot straight with Karada. Maybe he'll respect it. You will not help me? That I have no reason to keep you alive. That was a miscalculation. Turns out, he didn't respect us for it. Okay, Karada, what's your deal? You are mostly immune. Of course, all the good enemies are 100% immune to mental, of course. But you're not very immune to acid. So... Oh, wait, and you're mostly immune to stun, too, right? Yeah, okay. So, this is what we're going to do. Ruth, walk back, and then acid, which will probably... Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, he can summon ghosts. Ghosts are also 100% immune to stun, or to mental. Bull rush that idiot ghost. You missed. That's fair. He's pretty high level. You go over here and do charge on ghost. Also missed. 3 misses in a row. Good. Ruth, cast haste. We're going to need haste. We're going to need all of the extra attacks we can get. Good hit from Long Johns. Why not? Use Stunning Bash. It probably won't work. And also you missed. But if it had worked, it would have been pretty great. Ruth, now do additional cast protection on everybody. Unfortunately, Daddy Long Johns is once again charmed against us. Which is pretty annoying. That they can charm our guys and we can't charm theirs. But there you go. That's just the life that we lead. Panini's probably going to die for it. Let's do... Can I cure him? Ah, that does work. That takes... He's no longer charmed, right? Question mark? Acid on you. Good. We're going to start using air shock on this guy. And try to hit his little friend in the back, too. That way. Though actually what we need really is heals for our 2 boys. They have summoned another dude. Another dude has entered the fight. Ruth... Walk up. And he's also 100% mental resistance, naturally, of course. What a foolish question. Do I have, like, super healing spores? Yes. Do those now. This is the time. Ow. But, crucially, they're all in a pile. What a bunch of idiots. We got one of them is dead, one of them is stunned. Karada's almost dead. I really shouldn't have done that. Karada's dead, and we leveled up. Oh yeah, that's a good level up sound. I think it's the same one, probably, that they've been using since the 90s. But it's a good one. You know, why change it? Heals. Start passing out heals, Ruth, because we'll get this. Of course, Daddy Long Johns is once again dominated, but easy enough to fix. Okay, let's fix this first thing. We can't fit it in. Okay, well, we'll call him DD. Dad. We'll just call him Long Johns. We know. We know. Alright, so that guy's dead. Dead Ghost Man. Pretty useless. Oh, the gauntlets are worthless. Get them out of here. But maybe there's some good stuff in these boxes. A lot of living tools, which I like. It's funny. Basically, like, we run through our supply of living tools until we find an area where they think, oh, people are really going to need a bunch of living tools to get through this area. And so they start spoiling us with living tools. But we only, like, if there's a bunch of lucks to pick, we only use, like, 1 living tool for each one. And so then, weirdly, in the areas that for most people would eat up their supply of living tools, we actually end up with a surplus. Because the game tries to account for it. Anyway. That was a very waffly way to say a pretty simple idea. What's in the barrel? Nothing. We already looked. I remember now. There's a knife here and a mirror. This is like a drawer at my house. Would have like a knife and a mirror in it. And some coins. And some, I don't know, pipe cleaners or something. Just all in the same drawer together. This case is stuck. You have to pull hard and then strike several sharp blows to get it open. Yeah, sometimes that works. The lock had rusted shut. Inside the case, you find a long, thin object wrapped in fur. Okay. The fur crumbles away at the touch, revealing a strange object. It looks like a key, but it is about a foot long and made of metal. Oh, this is the control rod. So this is what we need if we want to turn on the Geneforge. I don't think we want to do that, but we got it. So now, if there was not a target on our head before, or on our back before, there is now. Well, mostly made of metal, there are holes along its length, through which you can see something alive. You aren't sure whether it is a plant or animal, or how it can still be alive. It pulses gently as you watch. There must be lots of magic in it. You've only heard of these things. A neophyte such as yourself would never be given one. It's a control rod. They are made as safety devices. They are made to be able to control or deactivate all shaper devices in a given research facility. Ownership of this item could be extremely useful. It was, doubtless, made to control things on Susia Island. You carefully pick it up and pack it away. Yo, maybe, though, Reaper Baton is pretty strong, actually. Should we try using... Oh, I can't, I need to invest in missile weapon skill. Nope. Wait, did I forget to put on the special jacket when I made my friends? I'm pretty sure that I did. Forget to do that. We're gonna remake these dudes. Well, we turned on something. Oh, if we had snuck through, that's interesting. So if you had like a very stealthy person, you could have sneaked through and turned on all these pylons to attack that guy. Maybe. Who knows? It doesn't matter. Let's get out of here. We cleaned it up. We have the control rod. So maybe we can use it. If we can use it to turn off all those damn pylons, that would be so good. I don't think it'll work. I think, though, it will let us turn off the Geneforge. Which, I mean, that might be GG. So big master plan. Ruth's master plan. Here it is. Ready? Find the Geneforge. Destroy it. Go back to where those shapers who are kind of D-bags are hanging out. Murder them. Take their boat. Leave and never speak of this again. Never tell anybody about what happened here. Sorry, we gotta absorb both of these guys and remake them while we're wearing the jacket. Special shaper jacket. Equipped. Now. If I make... Yeah, he's gonna be higher level. Oh, it does work. Hilarious. Daddy Long Johns. And also we need... Oh, you know what we could also make? We could make a better version of... Wow. We can also actually make all these dudes that we couldn't make before. So we could, like, make a Drake, for instance. What is a Drake like? He has Fire Spit, Drake Flame, which is a cone attack, and Overload. Consumes the essence within the creation. It attacks will do double damage, but it will take damage every turn. Passive abilities, Innate Haste, or Fast Recovery. Special abilities have no cooldown time. So he would be like a better Poblano. What if we put a Drake in the party? What if we had Drake in here? And we named him... Oh, man, we're right back at it again. We'll give him the cone, because that's a pretty good cone attack. And this will be back to, like, when we had... it'll be, like, back in the days of having... I guess... Poblano and Hudge, really. Should we give him Innate Haste? Okay, how much essence increations? 80. That's way too much. If we have 80... Well, we're going to be able to increase our essence in a second. Yeah, this is fine. Let's leave him just like this. We won't give him Innate Haste. Always acts faster if hasted. Each attack has a chance of using fewer action points. Hasting this character makes it faster still. And the cone is actually better than his regular attack, which is pretty bananas. Okay, we're getting the Drake in here. His name is Derek. We have perfect control over him, too, for some reason. I feel like that can't be right. Is it because I'm wearing the robe? When I take it off, will I no longer have perfect control? Adequate. That's very weird. I guess that is a secret effect of this Shaper robe. Alright, well, we have totally new dudes. We got Derek and Daddy Longjohns. They're like the off-brand Poblano and Panini. It's a little weird. I don't know how I feel about it. Let's also train Ruth. Ruth is not going to invest in any shaping skills. She has 11 skill points. So, I mean, just mental magic and battle magic again, probably. Oh, but you know what? These dudes have soaked up all my essence. Whoa, 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 whoa. Aren't I supposed to have like 20 essence left over? Okay. That's really not enough for us to work with, though. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we go Derek and we absorb Daddy Longjohns, okay? We keep Derek and we go Derek and Panini. I mean, Derek is using up a lot of our... No, I guess that's actually not true. Essence and Creation is 38. And if we had Panini in the party, don't forget to put on your cool robe for this. Riposte, charge. Yeah, this is going to be better. This is going to leave us just with more essence to cast spells with. Like twice as much. Okay, Derek is in. Panini's in. We'll see what Derek is capable of. I think he's going to do a lot of good coning for us. Yeah. In terms of our skills, don't forget to switch back to our good coat. And then, actually in terms of our skills, let's do... Okay, so we could increase intellect by 1. Follow me on this. Which would increase both of our... all of our spells by 5%. And leave us with 5 more points, which we could put in Essence Mastery to just increase our essence overall. I think that's the move. So, Intellect, Essence Mastery. And now we'll have, I think, significantly more essence to work with. Right, so we've got, yeah, 63. Yeah. This is the way. Let's leave Panini for now. I've grown quite fond of him. And Derek will be running around coning people and shooting fireballs at people. Although, does he want to be able to cone every turn? How much more essence would it cost if I did that? Sorry, absorb. If we made... Oh, we gotta put on the cloak again. Just some admin. Gotta do some quick admin here. If we put on... if we made Derek now... Obviously gotta spend time to name him. We can't just know that that's his name. He has to actually be named that. We give him the cone and fast recovery. Yes, this is what I want. Because that hardly costs anything extra. And now, we have just about... We have 59 essence to cast with. Derek can do a cone every single turn. Panini can get in there and stun people and leap at people. It'll be pretty cool. I accidentally cast a blessing on everybody. But it was fine. Totally just misclicked on stuff, but it ended up okay. Alright. That's our team. And in fact, I think that's going to be a perfect time to stop, right? We're like right on time. Almost spookily. So let's call it there. We got a new team. We'll try out Derek next time. We have the control rod. So basically, what did we get done today? We really just filled out a lot of the map, but crucially, we have the Geneforge control rod. We have the thing that we need to probably destroy it. We have a quest we could turn in Kazk if we wanted to with the little tablets. I don't think we're gonna do it just because we hate those guys. Yeah, closing in here. I mean, look at this map. We gotta go. Woof. I mean, we do gotta still do some more stuff. We gotta go in the sealed lab. We'll make our way up here. The Geneforge is gonna be somewhere up in this top corner. Then we gotta get out of here too as well. Man, it's a long game. It's cool though. I'm into it. I just want the story to kind of pick up again. Anyway, let's call it there for now. We're gonna save the game. We're gonna call it. You have a Derek, and that will remind me that now we have a Derek in the party. Let's go to the calendar real quick just to wrap up. Bada bing, bada boom. Cool. So this was, what was this? Saturday afternoon Niche Game Symposium. We'll be back tomorrow for the Sunday afternoon chill stream from the same time from 1 to 5 Eastern Standard Time. We're going to be playing some more Spiritfarer. Should be good. We'll hang out. We'll chat. We'll help some animals. We'll do some little mini games. Should be a good, cool, chill time. If you clap, bad clap. If you watched any of this live tonight, this afternoon, thanks so much for watching live. Thanks for being in chat. And if you watch this as a recording, thank you so much for watching that way too. And until next time, I will see you later.